Come on,
destiny.
baby!
Oh, it's the rising sun.
Let's go, let's go! Massive day today.
I was born.
Massive day today.
A shotgun in my
GPT 5.6 Sol is being released.
I'll make my
Good morning, Felipe. Good morning, Kenneth. Good morning, Black Mamba. Good morning, Yunder. Let's go, baby. Let's wake up. Bad company. Let's go, baby. Guys, today is a massive day for vibe coding. GPT 5.6 Sol released. Yesterday, Grok 4.5 released. I mean, the W's just keep racking up. The W's just keep racking up. Let me get the music started here so we can lock in. Let's get the vibes going.
Marshall is done.
This week, I'm not even gonna call it Friday, even though I want to so badly. You already know. You already know I so badly want to call it Friday, but I just can't do it. You know what? Happy Friday, baby! Let's go! Happy Friday, you animals! Big Bad Johnny, good morning. Brandon, good morning. Let's get DMCA'd off the rip like we are true animals. Let the demons out. Come on! Garlic Crouton, you already know. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Black Mamba, what's up? Ethan Blend, let's go, baby! What a day to be alive. Ahmed says it's 5.6 live already. No, it's not. 5.6 is not live. 5.6 is not live. But guys, we got to have a major discussion. Guys, we have to have a major discussion here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Mehmet. Oh, that's AK. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, guys, we got to have a major discussion. Oh, my God. I barely made it to the stream today. Permanent Underclass, because I was having Fable 5 orchestrate Grok 4.5 inside of Canvas, the agentic development environment of the future. Get yourself a lifetime license at cnvs.dev. I was having Fable 5 orchestrate Grok 4.5 and then automatically open a fresh verifier Fable 5 agent after 5, 10, 15 Grok 4.5 agents finish tasks at a speed I have never seen before. Oh my God, it's the future of vibe coding. What the fuck? What are we talking about right now? Guys, if you haven't already, I don't care if you have Canvas, I don't care what you have. I need you to open up Fable 5 and have it orchestrate 5, 10, 15 Grok 4.5 agents. When it completes the tasks, have Fable 5 open a brand new verifier Fable 5 agent to just swoop in, verify the work that Grok 4.5 did. Dude, I'm moving at light speed right now. I almost missed the live stream this morning. I used an entire Fable 5 account. My weekly limit is done. What day is it? It's Thursday. My weekly limit is done. I have until the 13th until it resets. My weekly limit is done. You know what that means? I already know that you guys know what that means because we're not slowing the fuck down. I already know you guys know what that means because we're not slowing down one bit. So it's going to be interesting to see where GPT 5.6 Sol plays here. And word on the street from my homies that got early access is 5.6 has that dog in it. Jupiter's Gaming says, what's the difference between GPT Real-Time and the new GPT Live? GPT Live is not available via API. It's just GPT Real-Time in the app for grandmothers. How did you do that? Did you use Cursor? Great question. I used my own application. It's called cnvs.dev. And so I just fired up a Claude Code agent inside it. And it has a MCP and CLI. And so the Fable 5 agent can open as many Grok terminals, Grok agents as it likes. And it uses the MCP and the CLI to keep its little eyeballs on those Grok 4.5 agents the entire time they're working. And then the second they finish their work, the orchestration agent knows. It fires up a verification agent. Some people call it the judge. I don't mind calling it the judge. It fires up the judge because that has a brand new clean context window. And based on our 2026 research, we know that having the same agent try to verify itself doesn't work. So you fire up a brand new clean context window and you get a 15% buff, baby, instead of a 5% decrease in potential outcome. I mean, we're coding at light speed, overclocked, fully unlocked, and overcharged, all based off the latest research. We're vibe coding like goddamn scientists. And things are moving so fast, it's insane. If you want to check out Canvas, it's available at cnvs.dev. Somebody put the exclamation mark in the goddamn chat, please. Exclamation part CNVS. Oh my God! So I have reports coming to me from inside sources that got early access that GPT 5.6 Sol has that absolute dog in him. It's not as smart as Fable 5, apparently. Hold on one second. Are you guys drinking coffee right now? Because we have a massive day. I just had a 1,000-calorie breakfast. I had a coffee. I had two heaping scoops of creatine. I had electrolytes. I had a massive water. I sat down and meditated. I looked at photos of my family. I'm so locked the fuck in this morning, and I know you can feel it. Let's go! God damn it, Johnny helped us out, but it didn't work. All right, hold on. CNVS. Boom. All right. So I got the inside scoop that GPT 5.6 has that absolute dog in him. And what that means is it's not as smart. It's not as smart as can we please what is going on with the music choice today? Guys, it's a huge day production and you're gonna throw some slow jazz on when I'm trying to get fired up. I'm trying to get the people fired up and you have slow jazz playing right now. Are you kidding me? Okay. Argo Foul. Do you have early access? Is that what's going on? Get ready to let Fable orchestrate GPT 5.6. I was lucky to have early access. Oh my God, we have somebody in chat right now. I'm trying to tell you secondhand perspective. And we have somebody in chat right now that is breaking down exactly what happened. He had early access. He says 5.6 is insane. Get ready to let Fable orchestrate GPT 5.6. Let's go, baby. Come on. Are you kidding me right now? Do you know how fired up I am? The judge, how about Mayor Goodway? I have no idea what you're talking about, Yunder. I do hear that my mic is clipping every other word I say. And if somebody is cracked at audio, I need your help. I really do. I don't understand how my mic is clipping every other word I say. All right, so Argo says can't infer intent as magically. That's always been the case with Codex. He says can't infer intent as magically. So what he's saying right there, guys, you got to remember, Argo, if you got early access, you're incredibly smart. You are in the Vibe Coder Degen dungeon right now. Okay. we are psychopathic animals inside this community. I mean, I'm afraid of at least 1/3 of the individuals in this group. I don't know if they sniffed too much glue or what exactly happened with them. It's terrifying. So can't infer intent as magically, meaning with Fable 5, you can send out the craziest prompt to Fable 5. Like, just send out the prompt. And Fable 5 has this way of just being like, oh, this is what you mean. Don't worry. But Codex has never had that. Codex, you sort of have to be very specific with, I want you to do ABC, do not do D. I want you to do ABC, do not do D. And when you're prompting it, you probably forgot to include E. And it's going to do E by accident. 2, insanely smart with agent orchestration and just working for very long. Okay, so that's exactly what I was talking about with people telling me that it has that dog in him. Kind of like myself. That's why I've always related well to Codex, is because I also have that dog inside me. And I'm hearing that GPT 5.6 does not give a fuck how long it's going to take to get the job done. It's going to keep going. Oh, didn't get it done? Good. I'm going to keep going now. The reports I'm hearing remind me of that one Terminator movie where, you know, the Terminator, he was like a liquid metal type thing and they kept trying to kill it, but the thing just kept going. That's what we're getting. So imagine they took the Terminator, they put that dog inside him, and he just kept going. Fable 5 feels like the opposite thing, where it's so arrogant, it's so smart, in the best way possible, that you'll tell it to do X, Y, Z, and it'll be like, I did the first thing. Honestly, you don't need the other 2 things. Like Fable 5, you'll map out a whole prompt, you know, a whole beautiful, delightful prompt. I need you to do this and then that and then this. And it'll be like, you know what, Max? I did the first thing. You don't need the other stuff. Just trust me, you don't need the other stuff. You're not prepared for the other stuff. Go about your day. But Codex, man, like you say, I need you to go to the moon and back. And it's like, all right, I guess I got to order some stuff off Amazon to build a rocket ship, and I got to put the rocket ship together, and we don't have enough money, so I got to figure out how to go make the money. And 48 hours later, the thing is still running. Bless its heart. 3, better at front end, which is surprising, to be honest. I can't wait to test that. Because everyone's saying that 5.6 is a big increase in front end. And if that's true, wow. And step number 4, it is more fun to play with. Unbelievable. Fable 5 is so good. Fable 5 is a wise owl. Penguino goes, Max, let's go. Blue Sky, what's up? Automato. Meet those AGI. Fable is so good. All right, so you can't even make this up, but I just ran out of my first Fable 5 account. Could you guys tell me what the your mic is too hot all of the time? Turn down the gain on the Scarlet. Rely on OBS gain, compression, and limiting for good levels. Your input signal itself doesn't need hot to -10. Okay, hold on. Hello. Can anyone hear me? Can you still hear me? Do I need more? Do I need more? Hold on. Let me, good morning! Am I still slammed? Hello, hello, testing mic. I'm testing mic. I got my hands up, testing mic. I'm testing mic. I'm not changing anything right now. I feel like this is too loud. I mean, too quiet. Is this too quiet? Sounds good in my opinion. Hang on, guys. Can those of you in the front row sit down? Those behind you cannot see right now. Yes, guys. Thank you, Johnny. If you're standing in the front row right now, you have 100 people behind you that are also trying to see the show. So if you guys can sit down, that would be great. In production, if you could turn the lights down a tiny bit, I want all the attention on me today. I need all of the attention on me. Yes, that's good. Just rely on a bit of OBS gain and the compression filter. Let me throw the filter up a tiny bit. Let me throw the compression up a tiny bit. It's at 4.5 right now. Should we go to 4.7? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. I'm at 4.7 right now. I'm peaking at, what is this, 12? Hello, hello. Wake up! ASMR stream when? You gonna try Muse today? I know, we gotta get on Muse, guys. We have to get on Muse. Rawr! We have to get on Muse. Okay, can you type a 1 in chat if you have more than one Claude Code account? And don't bullshit me. Can you type a 1 in chat if you have more than one Claude Code account? It's insane. Johnny on Twitch is exactly... Like, YouTube is so delayed, and Big Bad Johnny on Twitch is, like, exactly... It's freaking me out because it feels like it's only me and Big Bad Johnny in the same room, and then everybody else is in, like, a room over listening to... All right, Garlic Crouton has more than one Claude. Felipe has more than one Claude. Mythos has more than one. Argo has more than one. Ethan Blend. All right, so what is the best way of going about doing this? I have to get another Claude. I just ran out of credits. What is the best way going about doing this, guys? We have to get another Claude Code account. Be ultra brief, chat. Be ultra brief. Talk to me like I'm an idiot, please. What is the best? Yo, imagine if I start prompting chat. No streamer has ever prompted their chat before. All right, chat. Please be ultra brief in your response. I need to figure out how to go about getting a secondary Claude Code account. Make it as simple as possible. Talk to me like I'm an idiot. I haven't tried MuseSpark 1.1. No, I haven't. We should definitely get on that though. We should definitely get on that. Muse's private API at the moment can't use it. I don't know if that's true. I have to do a different email. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. The things I do. All right, so more specifically, do I have to start with a $200 a month account? Or I saw somewhere someone was talking about starting with a, what is it? Starting with the lowest tier account and then you upgrade as you run out. And for some reason that gets you way more credit tokens. Garlic Crouton says, I just created a new Gmail account and paid for a new max plan and just switched between. Browser. Beyonce's email. Fable 5. We're in the green room. They're in the theater. Okay, so you guys went straight to the max plan then. You didn't do that whole thing where it's oh, what's up, Hung? How you doing? Hung V, how you doing? Soulsy, what's up today? What's up today, Soulsy? So no one did the thing where you start with the lowest tier account and then work your way up. 20 is filled with high. All right, we're not even. Rob tweeted it, but it's not good advice. You would actually get less usage. Okay. All right, that sounds about right. All right, I'm going straight to the 20x. Thank you, Argo. Argo, can you please explain to us how I go about getting early access, and also can you please share with the chat how you are getting early access? We're gonna have a quick share and tell. Argo's gonna lead share and tell this morning. Saw a tweet I know we're referring to. He went from max to 20x. I go straight to max. All right. All right, guys. We're gonna get another account set up here for Fable 5 and log into it. What are we thinking about? What are we thinking about right now, guys, for how Argo has early access and why he's being extremely quiet? Why he's being extremely quiet after? Ariad, yes, of course I do. Everyone does. He's a huge inspiration. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so I have to hide my screen because I'm going to do financials. We're going to buy another $200 a month account right now because we have serious issues. I mean, that's what it comes down to at the end of the day. He knows someone. When you get early access, is it unlimited? You can tell us that. Surely you can tell us that. It's got to be unlimited if you get early access. Guys, right now I'm signing up for a second Claude account because we just utilized our entire Fable usage. I don't know what to tell you. I was getting absolutely addicted to having Fable 5 orchestrate Grok 4.5. I've never seen anything like it before. The limits are def buffed up. Are you going to continue to use Fable 5? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Big time. Big time. So I'm probably going to end up having I'm probably going to have Fable 5 orchestrate GPT 5.6, but obviously today on stream we're going to be running GPT 5.6 by itself to start off with to see where it's at. Even top creators like Peter Yang or Kaiti didn't have early access. He's capping for sure. Kaiti is my boy, guys. Kaiti is my boy. We have a full psychosis X chat going back and forth where like anytime I come out with a new project, he just messaged me and he says, "Why the fuck didn't you stick to your last project?" And then I have to explain myself, and then he doesn't reply back. And that's really the the whole thesis behind our relationship on X. All right, wow, it takes so much to get logged into a secondary account. All right, so I'm gonna go back over to Canvas right now. And then what are we gonna do? Log out? Log out. Okay. And then we're gonna run Claude. Okay. Anthropic account with subscription. Opening in browser to sign in. Authorize. Okay. What is it like letting Fable 5 orchestrate the new Grok? It's unreal. It's unreal. Maybe I maybe I hide that for a second. All right, just like that, we're right back, guys. We're right back. All right, so basically what I did here was I had what I did today was I had Fable 5 orchestrate. I don't know, I think we had 10 Grok 4.5 agents going on improvement, bugs, and getting version 1.3.9 wrapped up. And it was ripping. I mean, it's so fun. It's like, it's the most fun I've had vibe coding in such a long time. I can't even tell you guys. It's the most fun I've had vibe coding in so long because agents are actually doing stuff. So you have Fable 5 send out 5, 10, 15 Grok 4.5 agents, and things are actually happening again. Versus when you're using Fable 5 and it's just like you send a prompt and it works for 22 minutes. It spends your entire weekly budget. Instead, Grok 4.5 goes out. It's ripping. You can see it ripping through shit. It's just ripping. Checking back in with Fable 5. I mean, it's definitely the future of vibe coding. I can't wait. How are you routing Fable to Grok for orchestration? Okay, so I built the app that's in front of you right here. It's called CNVS. Good morning, Humble. Good morning, Humble. I built this app that's in front of you. It's called CNVS. So it is a jet development environment that has an MCP in the back end, meaning that when you open a Claude Code agent or a Cursor agent or a Codex agent, they have access to everything that's happening inside of the canvas. So they can spawn other agents. They can read the agent's outputs. They can prompt other agents. And they all have a cross-agent memory system. So as far as orchestration goes, it's amazing, and it's purely visual. You'll see as I get going here, but as agents prompt each other, a little firework shoots off from one agent to the other. So it's very clear as to what's going on. Very easy to see what's going on. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a video game junkie. So what I have done is pretty much bridge the gap between vibe coding like a psychopath and playing some sort of high dopamine video game. And as these models get faster, it's only going to get better. It's only going to get more exciting. It's only going to get more hands-on. And I can't wait. I can't wait. We should get a Claude reset today because of 5.6 drop. LOL would be. Oh, I know. And because I just bought another account, they're definitely going to do a reset today. Guys, can anybody tell me how the mic levels are? Can you hear me at all? Can you hear me at all? Let me know how the mic levels are. I'm going to turn this down a bit, and then I'm going to turn this up. I'm going to get a Fable agent working here, and then we are going to put together version 1.3.9. I'm going to do some more testing live on stream. And I might even break my #1 rule of no shipping new versions while on live stream. And I might ship 1.3.9 while we're on live stream. I don't know. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Hello? Hold on one sec. Oops.
Couldn't place that on the canvas. Copied it.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's cooking on the canvas today?
All right. So I got Chase open right now. I would like you to have Chase do a deep dive on the current state of CNVS version 1.3.9. I want you to prompt him to use as many Grok 4.5 agents as needed. He's going to orchestrate those inside of Canvas. And also, I would like him to orchestrate another Fable 5 agent to do a higher level deep dive on the entire Canvas and check out version 1.3.9 and see if there's anything left to do to patch up before we ship version 1.3.9 to end users. I want to make sure that half-baked features are actually dormant, that we don't have any major bugs, and that all tests are passed. And also, we're going to fire up another Claude Code agent once the Grok agents finish and the first Fable agent finishes. And we're going to verify all the work on a fresh context Fable 5. Keep in mind that we're going to be using the Canvas MCP and CLI. Also, keep in mind that this version we're on right now, version 1.3.8, has a bug where the working state and finished state of agents is not perfectly accurate. So you will have to go in and check the terminals to see if they're actually done with the work or not.
Chase is now coordinating the release readiness sweep, including Grok agents, the initial Fable pass, and a fresh context verification. And it will verify completion by checking terminal output directly.
Awesome. I want you to close Zuma and Marshall, and I want you to open up a new Fable 5 agent, a Claude Code agent, sorry.
Marshall is spun up as a Claude Code agent, and Marshall is closed. Chase wrapped up its run. Want me to pull a quick summary of what it...
No, I don't. But I want you to prompt Marshall that I wanted to do a deep dive on how we could make account switching in Claude Code, so I could technically be logged in to multiple Claude Code accounts inside of Canvas and effortlessly switch between the two of them. Do a deep dive on Canvas and understand how we would make this absolutely as simple as possible and feel insanely intuitive in the graphical user interface and the GPT real-time interface. All of the above. Send that verbatim to Marshall right now.
Marshall's been prompted with your request. Verbatim.
Okay, so the agent that I had open, Chase, that we sent the first orchestration to, actually was an old agent that doesn't have dangerously skip permissions enabled because I opened it through the actual terminal instead of opening it through the Canvas agents. Is it possible for us to open a new agent and send that exact same orchestration prompt that I gave you before about the multiple? God damn it.
A fresh Claude agent spun up as Sky and got the same orchestration prompt. If you want, I can check its terminal output to see how it's progressing. Chase reports finished again. Want me to check its terminal output?
No, I want you to close Sky for now and go to sleep. All right, I knew that was going to be asking a lot. Ethan, what's up? I just looked at your demo on your site, and you can see how much that progressed since the launch. Yeah, I know. I need to update the demo. I just have so much going on, but I need to update the demo. If you want, I can help your EQ, your voice a bit off stream sometime. That would be amazing, Brandon. That would actually help a lot. Shout out Big John's idea. He's worth his weight in gold 8% of the time. Mehmet says, hey, I'm thinking you should wrap the windows in a terminal multiplexer. It would open up crazy opportunities. Eric, it's 6 p.m. in Sweden. Let's go. All right, I'm going to say continue here. And then I have to figure out a way to get this agent onto dangerously bypass permissions. Otherwise, we're going to be in serious issue. But it's already mid-ripping right now. Because it's not going to be able to orchestrate if it's not in dangerously skip permissions. So inside of Canvas, guys, under Canvas settings, if you go to agents, you can enable this dangerously skip permissions toggle right here. So when I open agents through Canvas, through the Canvas spawning system, that works perfectly fine. But because I just started that new account, I just started a brand new Claude account, and I opened it inside the terminal using the Claude command, not Claude dangerous bypass permissions. I kind of fucked myself a little bit. Palworld 1.0 release. Glad I purchased Canvas so the work can continue. Let's go, baby! Mark, I'm working on getting 1.3.9. It's gonna be a banger update. I'm on 1.3.8 right now. I've been on 1.3.9 for the last 24 hours. I can't believe how much better 1.3.9 is in every single way. I'm working so hard to get this out.
300 still actively on the deep dive before deciding.
Yo, I can't see Sol and Codex and no update notifications. Any minds?
14 seconds.
It's not out yet. It's not out yet. It's not out yet. I don't know when the rollout is going to be, guys. I need you guys to help me and keep an eye on that situation. I need you guys to help me out and keep an eye on that situation. Because you know how it works. All of a sudden, it's just going to be released. Sig says, just bought Canvas to keep my MSB. Your work is amazing. Keep it up. Let's go, baby! Are you kidding me right now? Yes, let's go. I need you to understand that we're forming the army. We are forming the absolute army right now. Oh my God, dude. Ooh. Orchestration has never been more important. And we are, oh man. Like we are on the surfboard right now. This is how I feel like. We're on the surfboard and we're like literally, we just got started paddling out. Like we drove to the beach. We got the surfboard. We just got started paddling out to the wave. We have not even rode the wave yet. Like we're building Canvas. We're shipping insane updates every single week. The iOS app is coming out very soon. Join the Discord if you want to get the test flight. If you're not in the test flight, join the Discord. So we're paddling out and like we see a wave. It's like way far out there. But we're still on the surfboard, baby. We're about to ride the most insane wave of all time. All right, so this is driving me insane that I don't have bypass permissions on here. I don't know if there's a way to do it as I'm going though. I'll try this. Is there a way to hold on? Spawn a Claude Code agent. Sky, is there a way to enable dangerously bypass permissions for a agent that is currently working? Sent to Sky. 2 p.m. Eastern is a buzz. You could change to bypass permissions, shift tab. No, I don't know. Can I? Oh. Okay. Wait, why did it just ask for permissions though then? Auto mode on. Where is dangerously? I just had it. Is auto mode the same as dangerously bypass? I don't know, guys. I don't know. We're going to find out. My bet is in 1 to 2 hours. What's your revenue at now, Max? Don't be asking my revenue midstream, Felipe. Are you kidding me right now? But I think we are above 32,000. Come on, baby. Music is very low. Okay, sorry. Hold on. Sorry, guys.
Fable-audit output since last prompt. Counter. Thinking with high effort. Quint. Thinking with high effort. Contix.
Our jams died. Max, I'm back. Let's go.
Takes the wind in the closing date. Renamed to Sage.
Brian Ball, what is up? How is Grok and its limits? I have no idea where we're at with Grok. I don't even know how I'm paying for Grok. I think I'm paying because I'm a X premium account or something like that. I have zero idea. All I know is that it fucking rips. And if you have Fable 5 controlling Grok agents, you're going to have a very good time. So all you do right now is you have, who do we got? Is this it right here?
Since last prompt. -G dot thinking with high effort. Thinking with high effort.
Is this it?
Marshall is done.
All right, anyways, we have this Fable 5 agent, and it's controlling these 3 Grok 4.5 agents right here. Ideally, I wish it fired up even more than that, but it's controlling these Grok 4.5 agents, and then as soon as these Grok 4.5 agents get done with their work, this orchestration agent right here, this Fable 5 agent, is actually going to fire up another Fable 5 agent, and it's going to verify all of the work that these Grok agents did. And it's very important that it works that way. Based on recent research, if we have this agent send off the work, and then we have these same agents verify their own work, then you see a decrease in the successful outcomes of the agents. You really want a new, fresh agent to verify the work of the worker agents. So basically the study said that if the same agent verifies its own work, it's a negative 5% decrease in you getting the successful outcome that you're after. But if you fire up a brand new agent with a brand new context window, then you end up getting a plus 15% in the success rate of your run.
Crush non-significantly proposing omnis. Control plus X shortcuts. Drop reg is done. Marshall is done.
Big John's idea works 60% of the time. All right, let's look at can we take a look at Polymarket and see what it says? Can we take a quick look at Polymarket, guys, and see what it says as far as when we're thinking this release is going to be done, going to be out? We'll type in GPT 5.6. Does it have an hour-by-hour breakdown? Damn, it does not have an hour-by-hour breakdown. That would have been cool. I'm gonna get so 7 vibes. It's not actually about increasing the success rate. It's about it's working faster, and they're using like monumentally less tokens. So if Fable 5 did the work all itself, the success rate would definitely be higher, because Fable 5 is obviously a completely different tier of model. But sending it out to the agents, not only does Grok 4.5 work so much faster, so much more efficient on credits, but then I have parallelization, meaning I have all these agents with a clean context window, which is one of the most important things you can have. Agents with a clean context window, a small context window, working on a very small and specific task. And that's what you want. You want parallel agents. You want, 8, 10, 15 agents working on a very small task with a fully clean context window and a specific task delivered by an expert orchestration agent like Fable 5. Fable 5 is an orchestration tier model.
Grok diff is done.
Opus was our first true long-running agentic tier model. Fable 5 is an entirely new tier of model that you can call orchestration tier, where it is able to send jobs out to agents. It is able to keep track of the agents as they complete things, and is able to check their work as they're finished. So instead of Fable 5 going through one task at a time, burning ungodly credits, and taking a very long time to do it, 17 minutes, 25 minutes, an hour to do it, it writes these beautifully elegant prompts, sends them out to Grok 4.5, which is one of the fastest models I've ever seen at this level of intelligence. Like Composer 2.5 is probably faster, but it's just unreal. It's just unreal. So speed, much faster. It's way more efficient to send them out on small specific jobs. And then the token usage, it's not even close. It's not even close. I mean, I did a video last night. I got to get this to stop. The noise is going to drive me insane.
Grok-diff terminal output. Script master column. Wrote time.
I did a video last night.
/create/apps/
Grok 4.5 is 7 times. Seven times
Prefer 12 covers 11 p.m.
cheaper when you look at input and output versus Opus 4.8. So when you're comparing Grok 4.5 to running Fable 5, I mean, we're talking 20, we're talking 50 times cheaper. When I gave Grok 4.5 and Opus 4.8 the same task in building that stupid Flappy Bird game, Grok finished it in 1 minute and 30 seconds, and it took Opus 4.8 8 minutes and 59 seconds, 9 minutes. So you're going to see here that as we get going, orchestration is going to be just like, there's no other way. It's orchestration or nothing, really. You want these big bad agents to do orchestration. They're already built to do that, but the way they're doing it now is totally closed off to you. Anthropic built the dynamic workflow so that Fable 5 can orchestrate Sonnet agents, Opus agents, even Haiku agents, completely behind the scenes inside the terminal. What we want is to build Canvas so that it's totally LLM agnostic, meaning Fable 5 can orchestrate Grok. Fable 5 can orchestrate GPT-5.5. GPT-5.5 can orchestrate Composer 2.5. Doesn't matter. So we build an Unreal MCP server, an awesome CLI tool. Eventually we add a Canvas skill in. And then we're taking advantage of the fact that these are orchestration level models, GPT-5.6 Sol and Fable 5. But we're orchestrating them our way, fully controlled by us. And it's visual. It's happening in front of us. It's spawning agents on the canvas. It's prompting agents in front of us. It's watching the agents do the work. How do I get GPT 5.6? Where is it? Soon. YouTube video, how to use less tokens and get better output. If you're interested in Canvas CNVS, the macOS app that we built in Swift from the ground up for orchestrating agents, it's available at cnvs.dev. Multiplexer time. Turtle! OpenAI today, 10 a.m. PT. What time EST is that, guys? What time EST is that? Does anyone know? Rock News, the 2 trillion foundation model is expected to finish training this month and become available to customers next month. Yeah, I heard within 30 days. Bro, Elon just retweeted you. Ha, no he didn't. No, he did not. Wait, I need to sit down. Rob, don't come in here and say that. Wait. Wait. No, he did not. Wait, why don't I see it? Why don't I see it? Hold on. Hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo. Yo. Wait. Wait. My dad texted me this morning and said, you should tweet at Elon your review of 4.5. Yo, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. My Mac is completely, you can't even make this up. My Mac is completely, whatever. Yo. I'm gonna throw up. Hold on. Hold. I'm gonna throw up. Of course, Rob pops in here. Rob pops in here and is like, thank you, Rob. Thank you for... Dude, there's no one else that I would want to come and share the news that Elon just retweeted my video. Yo, I gotta tell you, I was so tired. I was so tired last night, and I was like, there's no way I'm making this video. And I just did it anyways. I was like, fuck it, I gotta do it anyways. Man, I was so tired last night, guys. I was so tired last night. And I was like, I can't do this video. Like, Grok 4.5 is unreal. I'm having so much fun orchestrating it with Fable 5. It's like the most fun I've had vibe coding since day one. And I was so tired. And I made the video anyways. Damn. Dude, I'm trying to keep it together and not fucking cry here for 1 second. I'm trying not to cry here for 1 second, but holy shit. Elon brought me here. Much love, bro. You deserve it. Thank you so much. You need to factor this into your next video. I saw him post that video. I was like, isn't that dude who built the voice agent thing? Babe, I'm going to cry for you. Babe. And you know what? You know what, Deanna? My fiance, like, anytime I'm like, we were talking, we were in bed, we were talking. And anytime I'm like, I can't do it. I don't have the gas tank. I don't have the gas tank. I can't do it. And she's just always like, go down. I'm in the basement right now. She's like, get in the basement and film the video. Just do it. Just get it done. Just film the video and get it done. Every time. Every time. Damn. We got the retweet from the big guy himself, dude. That I'm gonna have to I don't know. I'm gonna have to frame that and put that on my wall. That's insane. I mean, the amount of I've listened to every, you know, autobiography, every podcast he's ever done, anything the man has ever done. You know, I used to go for a run like every single day, and I would play the same exact Founders podcast talking about how Elon works, to the point where I could tell you like every word inside of the podcast. I would go for a 45-minute run, and I would listen to the same Founders podcast called How Elon Works every day for I don't even know how long, guys. I don't even know how many days in a row, just to try to just like ingrain like what he, the way he works, the way he thinks about things. This is fucking unreal, dude. This is fucking unreal. Absolutely unreal. How perfect that you are live on X at the same time as well. Exactly. Exactly. Couldn't be any more perfect. Couldn't be any more perfect. Holy shit. All right, guys. So we are orchestrating Grok 4.5 right now with Fable 5 using my app, CNVS. It's called Canvas. It's available at cnvs.dev. You can grab yourself a lifetime license. It has NVIDIA Parakeet running locally for voice control. It also has GPT Real-Time 2.1 built in with an option for 2.1 mini, which is like 20 times less on tokens. We've been building this over the last 50 days. I'm on a mission to vibe code until I buy my family a house. We just passed $32,000 in revenue, which blows my mind. It's broken any limiting belief I have about the internet. And Elon Musk just retweeted our fucking video, guys. A couple years ago, I was a personal trainer in the gym, and I started learning how to code. Then I transitioned into vibe coding. And now here we are, dude. Fucking unreal. Unreal, guys. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Join the Discord community. We have the most unreal Discord community. Unreal, unreal, unreal. All right, let's keep going, guys. Why don't we keep going? I'm going to hit F here. I'm going to flip the terminals over. Gives us a little idea of what's going on. We're in the process right now of shipping version 1.3.9. We're currently at 1.3.8. 1.3.9 brings some massive updates. Fable 5 has just been absolutely cooking. It's insane. What's the ID? The ID that I'm using right now is called Canvas. It's available at cnvs.dev. I've been building it over the last 52 days. Insane. Insane. Elon's in chat right now. My mom is in chat. She said, Max, are you kidding me? Unreal. Unreal. You all reply to Elon's tweet and let's ask him to drop a cool 250K for the house. Oh my God. Somebody asked him to drop the 250K for the house. All right. Can you, hello, can you hear me? I need more tokens on my account. Of course. Of course. Chase, can you please give me a breakdown of where exactly we're at? I have 3 Grok 4 agents finished on their orchestration work, and I have 3 Fable 5 agents open in the canvas. I need you to go through them one by one, read the terminal outputs, and give me an ultra brief reply back of where we are at and if anyone is waiting on anything. I tried to download Canvas, but it's always blocked. Take your shirt off. His first tweet in 8 hours was to tweet you, by the way. Unreal, unreal, unreal. I'm going to head over to OpenAI and juice my account back up. Hold on one sec, guys. So cool. Imagine that was a paid ad spot. How much does that paid ad spot cost, guys? 120 viewers. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Unreal, unreal, unreal. So today, all morning, I've been orchestrating Grok 4.5 with Fable 5, and it's the future of vibe coding. The SpaceX AI team have done just the most unreal job of creating a model that is at Opus level intelligence, but it's sort of a new paradigm shift because of the speed at which it works at. So it is the perfect like orchestration companion to Fable 5. Fable 5 can set up 5 of these agents, 10 of these agents, 15 of these agents. It can absolutely rip. It can absolutely rip on tasks. You don't have to worry about token spendage because, I mean, Grok 4.5 is so efficient, it's almost comical. It's almost comical how token efficient it is and how little it costs per token. Insane. Insane. OpenAI just said live stream in 24 minutes, so 5.6 should be around then or shortly after. Awesome. Awesome, guys. Elon should drop $1 million by Canvas outright. Let's go! I agree. I agree. He should definitely do that. He should definitely do that. How about DeepSeek? I'm not into the DeepSeek thing right now. What OS are you on? So right now I'm in Canvas. This is my Mac OS app. It's called CNVS. It's built for agent orchestration. It's fully voice controlled with GPT real-time and NVIDIA Parakeet running locally. Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, so what I would like to do is go through each agent one at a time and figure out where they're at and what we need to do here moving forward.
Chase is still actively working. Everyone else is finished. The big remaining human steps are to commit the batch, handle the release notes and marketing, and do the manual soaks. If you want, we can go agent by agent in order next.
Go to sleep for 1 second. Rob, thank you so much, brother. I can't even believe you would come in here and drop that on me. Unreal. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Unreal. Fire for right now. It is not customizable. It's a closed obfuscated binary, but maybe down the road. I want to use custom rolled voice to text stuff. We're shipping updates every single week, multiple times a week, and I'm adding every custom feature you can really think of. So right now you have NVIDIA Parakeet for local. You have GPT real-time for cloud-based, and it's conversational, kind of like Jarvis. You can add a Grok with a Q for fallback, so that if you're using NVIDIA Parakeet locally and it doesn't get your task, you can actually fall back to an LLM and it'll figure out what you're trying to say. Obviously, we have OpenAI, we have Grok. On the local side of things, you can actually have Grok. You can have Grok with a K do your voice commands, and that's how it has that nice voice going on.
Still quiet on my side.
Okay, yeah, let's go through one by one, starting with Marshall, and let me know who's waiting on me, what needs to be done here.
Marshall is finished and not waiting on you. The follow-up is a short P0 spike to verify keychain isolation before building.
Okay, can you please close all of the coding agents and open a Claude Code agent?
All set. The other agents are closed and a fresh Claude Code agent is up.
Amazing. Can you flip it over for me?
Sure. Let me switch that over for you. Do you mean flip it back from a briefing or status card? Or do you mean focus the new Claude agent so it's front and center?
I mean focus the new Claude agent for now.
Chase is front and center now.
Awesome. I want you to prompt Chase verbatim that it should fire up 4 Grok 4.5 agents in Grok build, and it should do a deep dive on CNVS, the app, and figure out if we have any room for performance increase before I ship out 1.3.9. You should watch these agents, and when they are finished, we should go over the report step by step. Send that to Chase verbatim.
Got it. I'll send that exact message to Chase now. Chase got that message exactly as you said it.
Okay, you can go to sleep for now. All right, guys. So basically, what I've been doing all morning here is I have been having Fable 5, so much so that I had to actually purchase another Fable 5 account. I had to purchase another Claude Code account. I have been having Fable 5 control Grok 4.5. Fable 5 does the most unreal job of firing up Grok 4.5 agents using the CNVS, MCP, and CLI tooling that's built into the Canvas app, and it can keep track of them throughout their entire workflow. And we already know Grok 4.5 is just running at an insane speed.
Marshall is on it.
And the token usage on it is so efficient, it's literally comical, guys. It's actually comical. So for Fable 5, instead of having Fable 5 do the work itself, sending out a whole bunch of Grok agents,
Sky is on it.
having it do the work for it, and then verifying after it finishes with a new Fable 5 agent, it's the workflow of the future. It is the workflow of the future. It has absolutely blown my
Rebel is
mind
on
in
it.
every way. The speed at which you can get shit done without spending tokens, without spending money, with getting the same level of output is unreal. This is going to be the future of
Rocky
coding.
is on it.
Today, we are going to get GPT 5.6 Sol, which will take things even further to a whole new level. So basically, it'll be Fable 5 orchestrating both Grok 4.5 and GPT 5.6. Tasks that are smaller will get sent out to Grok 4.5. Tasks that are a little bit bigger and more difficult will be sent out to GPT 5.6. And Fable 5 will keep track of them the entire way through the process. Guys, thank you so much if you're just joining the live stream. Make sure you subscribe, hit the notification bell. If you'd like to join our Discord community, the link is in the description. We have 400 members, and they are all vibe coding every single day. We are all shipping apps. We are all helping each other. It is the most unreal, positive community I've ever seen on the internet. The only thing better than this app that I'm building right now, Canvas, which is the future of vibe coding, it's a voice-controlled agentic development environment. The only thing better
Chase is done.
is the community that we have. Canvas is unique because not only can you run agents locally here like this, but you can actually run agents remotely on your virtual private server. So I have a Hetzner virtual private server. If I want to change Canvas, can you please switch Canvas to CNVS Web?
I found 2 similarly named canvases, CNVS-Web and CNVS Web. Which one do you want?
CNVS-Web. Thank you so much, Fox. Thank you. Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm just going to change this. Okay. So this agent right here, this canvas is running fully remote on my Hetzner server. Okay, which means anytime I open an agent inside here, anytime I open a Claude Code, Codex agent, whatever, it's actually a remote agent running on the Hetzner server, which means I can start work on this agent. I can turn my MacBook off. I can close the Canvas application. It is going to keep working all the way through. We are in the process of shipping the iOS app right now, meaning when you start agents on your remote server, on your Hetzer server, hosting your server, whatever it is, or even a local MacBook,
Chase is done.
you can pull it up on a Canvas running on a different Mac. You can pull it up on the iOS app that we're shipping, and you're going to see the same exact state that you have here. We also have a built-in Hermes integration.
Sky terminal output.
So we have built-
Spotify poll while paused. Do not pause the watchdog on occlusion. Background settle dock badge. Done. Turn completed in 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Gag.
We have built the most
9.0
insane
seconds, seat
native. Hold on, I'm going to turn this
3.6.
down for 1 second. We have built the most insane native Hermes integration that has built-in threads, just like you would with a conversation with in Discord with your Hermes agent. So basically, right now, Hermes handles all of my infrastructure, and then these individual agents that are running locally just handle coding locally. So these agents make code changes to the local file. I ship it to GitHub. My Hermes agent can handle taking care of my virtual private server. It can buy domain names on Cloudflare. It can handle SSS, DNS. It can log into my virtual private server, pull the GitHub repo, set up Nginx, PM2, and make the project fully live. So with this combination of my agents being orchestrated and with Hermes, I can go from 0 to a revenue generating project as fast as possible. And that's the whole reason that I've built Canvas. I'm a vibe coder. I'm on a mission to buy my family a house. So we're building the Canvas that's fully voice controlled, that takes you as fast as possible from 0 to ready for revenue. Name your orchestrator Elon for this milestone. I think that's a great idea. I think we're going to 100% do that. He's over 9,000. Let's go, baby! Basically, he's running the coding agents on a cloud server, but controlling from his MacBook via voice.
Rubble is done.
Ethan says, just bought my Canvas license. Time to wake up. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, we have the most massive update coming out today, 1.3.9. I can't tell you how game-changing it is. I have had Hermes and Grok working nonstop since yesterday on just absolutely taking Canvas to the next level. So right now what you're looking at is version 1.3.8. I am finishing the build on 1.3.9 and I'm sending that out. You automatically get the update prompt inside the app. So you just update and then restart. Are you on API usage in Grok? No, I'm not. So I have a, I'm using my Twitter account, I guess. I guess Grok is now included in your Twitter account, which I don't think anybody even realized that. I'm definitely going to name it Elon. There's no doubt. There's no doubt, guys. So this is how I created the screenshot for today's video. Is basically I hooked Fable 5 up into a script, an API script that it wrote itself for GPT image gen. And Canvas is really nice because you can just take photos and literally just drag and drop them right onto the canvas, and then your agents have the ability to do whatever they want with them. So when I wanted to make my thumbnail for this YouTube stream today, it was really simple because I could just grab, I'll show you right now. I could just grab my usual thumbnail and see how it says drop right here. I could drop it right into the canvas, and then I could pull it and automatically send it to Fable 5. Fable 5 wrote that beautiful script so that it can work with image gen, GPT image gen by itself. And Fable 5 is incredible at writing prompts for image gen. So it wrote this prompt and actually one-shotted this, this thumbnail right here. And this feature, drag and drop onto the canvas, actually works with remote canvases as well, which is insane. So basically, if you have remote agents working via SSH normally, it's very difficult to take a screenshot and send that to your remote agent. Canvas is nice because when you have a remote canvas, it literally just uploads. It feels like the agent's running locally. It just uploads straight to the server. And it doesn't matter if it's a file, if it's a massive video file, or a screenshot, whatever it is, you drop it in the canvas, it uploads to the server, and the agent is able to utilize it right away. Hello, hello. Can you please walk me through the agents one by one and give me a status update of what is going on? Start with Chase.
Chase is finished and waiting on you. It already did the coordination pass and came back with a shortlist vibe, ready for you to pick what to tackle next. The rest are mostly done too, with Marshall and Sky still actively working.
Okay, can you flip the agents back over? And then what did you just say about Chase?
Chase is done and waiting on you. It wrapped the coordination pass and came back with a shortlist style summary, ready for you to choose what to dig into next.
Okay, I would like you to go through the shortlist style summary 1 point at a time.
Okay, here's a clear step-by-step version of that shortlist. First, ship the V1.3.9 batch as it stands, because the recommended items are follow-ups, not blockers. Next, start the perf sprint with the FX paused wiring work, then tackle monitor parking. And finally, Rocky's 2-disc garbage collection wins, which are the highest confidence with the lowest risk. If you want, I can help you turn those into a tiny sprite plan.
Okay, how do you think I should proceed from here with prompting Chase?
I sent Chase a concise sprint doc prompt based on that shortlist, with clear sections, risk calls, acceptance criteria, and evidence pointers. When it replies, we can review it quickly and decide what to do first.
Okay, can you actually tell Chase to make that into a HTML file and then open it in the Canvas in-app browser when it's done? And make it ultra brief, ultra simple, and just extremely easy for an idiot like myself to understand.
Got it. Let me check on that and then open the result for you. Chase should be finishing that HTML, and I opened the sprint.html preview in the canvas when it's ready. If it doesn't load, tell me, and we'll grab the exact path from Chase's final done line and point the browser straight at it.
Can you verbatim prompt Chase that when you're finished with the HTML file, open it in the CNVS in-app browser?
I passed that exact instruction to Chase word for word. If you'd like, I can also open the browser on our side.
No. For now, I would like you to close Marshall, Sky, Rubble, and Rocky, and I would like you to open 2 cursor agents and 2 grok agents.
All set, those 4 are closed, and 2 cursor agents plus 2 grok agents are spinning up now.
Awesome. I would like you to prompt Rocky verbatim to do a deep dive on the Canvas CNVS app and figure out how we can go about utilizing multiple Claude subscriptions inside the Canvas at one time. So basically, if
Rubble
I have more
finished
than one
its task
subscription,
earlier.
I should be
Want
able
me
to
to pull
easily
its
switch
terminal
back
summary
and forth.
so we can fold its findings into the new agent's plan? Rocky's done too. I can summarize its memory and footprint findings next if you want to factor those into the next sprint. Got
No,
it?
I want you to go to sleep for now. All right, so basically, guys, I just had Chase. Chase was orchestrating 3 different Grok 4.5 agents to do a deep dive on version 1.3.9, which is going to be released of Canvas. We're building Canvas from within Canvas. And instead of just reading it inside of the terminal there, I had it create a HTML file. Canvas has a built-in built-in web browser. Everything is built from Swift from the ground up for native raw dog performance on Apple hardware. And so it built this HTML doc and it opened it inside of the Canvas in-app browser. Can Canvas use Codex computer use? So it can't use Codex computer use, but the MCP and CLI is fully exposed to Codex when it's open. So Codex can handle anything inside of the Canvas environment, which includes opening a browser preview with the work that it's done. It can scroll around in the browser preview, take screenshots. It essentially does computer use from inside of Canvas. This is a full vibe coding environment. So it's built for everything you need to vibe code a product from zero to revenue. OpenAI live in 6 minutes. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. 157 viewers, 150 for the first time. Absolutely. Absolutely, guys. Billy Coin, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Philly Coin. Legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The love of my life says, babe, you're going to have to stream all day now. Do you want tacos from the taco truck? I bring for you. Get them. The last thing I'm concerned about, I don't think I'm going to be able to eat today. Guys, Elon has been a, say what you will about Elon, but I followed Elon in the work he's done forever.
Rocky is
I've
done.
listened to every video he's ever put out, read every book about him, and him retweeting me today absolutely rocked my mental. Absolutely rocked my mental. Let's check in and see. Let's see what's going on in X really quick. I just want to see what happens here. I'm going to make it my pin tweet. I don't know why. I don't have a notification that Elon retweeted me or anything like that. Nothing. But if I go to his profile, then I can see that he obviously retweeted me, but... Oh, I can't make it my pin tweet because it's someone else's tweet. I'm going to quote tweet it, though, and I'm going to say... Oh, my God. Here, I'll bring it over so you guys can see it, too. I don't even know what to say. I honestly don't even know what to say. I'm rocked right now, guys. I'm fully rocked. You got to understand I'm fully rocked. Darren, you legend. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Darren, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Can we use Canvas to walk us through the design process of an idea? Absolutely. Absolutely. Can the Canvas orchestrator use Codex computer use? Oh, I already answered that. Take a screenshot and print it out. I have to. I have to. Should I go get you a beer from Tree House? You have to eat. It's how you keep building. Guys, where are we at with GPT 5.5, guys? Where are we at with GPT 5.5? 5.6, sorry. GPT 5.6, where are we at? The Mark Drake says, say that. Say what? Say what? That I'm losing my mind? What am I supposed to say? That I'm absolutely losing my mind, guys? It's starting? Okay. Hold on. I'm definitely not going to say retweeted. I almost just said retweeted. I'm definitely not going to say retweeted. I'm just going to say this is insane. That's it. That's it. Easy. Easy. Oh my God, I almost did it again. Thank you, Elon, for the share. We're just going to say share. That's it. We're just going to keep it cool. We've been here before. Act like you've been here before, guys. Guys, act like you've been here before. Re-exed. We've been re-exed. Guys, can we please all act like we've been here before? Elon retweeted us. What? It's going to happen. It's going to happen many times more. We haven't even started building the robot yet. We have not even started building the robot yet. This is only the beginning. Can Canvas even help me decide which coding LLMs to use for a particular idea and budget? You can ask GPT real time about it, but like more so what I would do there, if I was in that position, what I would do is I would just ask, I would open Fable 5. I would lay out the exact tasks that you're trying to do, and you could even open the Forge. You could open the Forge.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Which is like an agentic Kanban system where you just add tasks and you start the Forge and you choose how many agents you want going and what agent. But I would have Fable. I would say, Fable, I'm trying to do XYZ. Tell me exactly how many and what agents I should be using. It all comes together in 10 minutes. I'm watching for the I'm watching for it. So you just open a Fable agent and you say, I'm trying to complete XYZ. How many agents should I open? Which agent should I open? And it will take care of it for you. Like earlier today, I had 10 Grok 4.5 agents rolling at one time. Fable 5 was fully on the ball, commanding them. After they got done, it opened another Fable 5 agent to verify their work was completed. We're big time into research here, guys. If you're new here, we're big time into research here. Everyone is shipping these AI projects that have no basis in research. So what we've done is we've gone through the thousands and thousands of studies on AI orchestration that have been done in 2026. And every feature that we ship to Canvas has to have a basis that is rooted and proved by research. So we're not shipping off vibes. We're not... This feels good. I want to add this. Everything that we add is based on the research, and it's proven to increase the effectiveness. Either use less tokens, be faster, have the ideal outcome better. Okay, let's go to OpenAI. Sorry, guys. How come it's not showing me that they're live? Oh, because they're only live on their site? Of course.
Not only our recent trends, but what they mean for forecast in real time. This takes a couple minutes to run, so we did run this earlier today, but let's say we just closed June and we beat our forecast by $2 million. And I do need to caveat, these are demo numbers.
They don't look like the numbers that you shared yesterday, so I'm glad we're not sharing the real numbers here.
TiVo obviously beats his forecast by more than $2 million. These are demo numbers, but a very real workflow. So we ran this earlier today. This used to take so much manual work. We would have to reconcile multiple systems, our Excel forecast model across multiple cases. And now in one
guys,
pass,
I've already told you this,
ChatGPT
but I
can
can't
run the
stand these
variance
live
analysis
streams.
for me.
These
We can
OpenAI
see why
live
we beat our
streams.
forecast and where we still have risk. I can even have ChatGPT work go in and propose an updated forecast case for us. So we had it do this earlier, or we had it run it yesterday. It went through and updated our Excel model. Let's see.
It's
Perfect.
like they
Yep,
find
we've got
people.
our updated revenue in here, our updated forecast. But I can't just walk
Open
Thibaut
router
and
cool for
Jessica and our
Canvas.
business partners
You can
through
run an
Excel
open router
model.
key
So we
inside of
also had
open
it
code
put
inside
together
Canvas. Yes.
a PowerPoint presentation that we can use. We've got our latest forecast. We've got our driver's bridge on what's changing in our outlook. And ChatGPT Work will meet you where you are. It's great at Excel and PowerPoint, but our finance team have become such big proponents of sites. It's such a flexible interface to be able
It's
to
like
do
they
custom
find the employees
dashboards and really just like storytell
that don't
around
want
your
to be on the
analysis.
live stream.
So I also asked ChatGPT Work to go in
And they're like,
and
you're
make us
going to
a
be on the
site
live
with the
stream.
same analysis that we can share out. We've got our updated forecast. We've got our driver's bridge. This is looking good. It's good to go. All right, so we've run our variance analysis.
Hold
Our
on one sec.
forecast is updated. We've got our overviews back for business partners. Let's go ahead and have ChatGPT Work send this to Thibaut. Hey, Chat, can you send the site link over to Thibaut on Slack? Thank you.
What is Tebow?
And we'll send that off.
I hope I get that soon.
Yeah.
It is such a delight to receive these highly interactive and
Look
compelling
at, he doesn't
websites.
want to be there.
In ChatGPT Work, we've seen it perform very similar things across different use cases. Jessica was using it to understand user feedback and preparing ahead of the launch, even scheduling interesting
My poor guy does not want to
chats
be
with
there.
her colleagues in one-on-one through Calendar. And that was Jessica. But Lauren used it for a very different kind of purpose across finance and very complex workflows where precision and correctness
Sam is behind the camera right now. He's like,
important.
you're going
ChatGPT
to
Work
do
was
the live
able to
stream, and I don't
understand
care if you don't
complex
want to be
financial
there.
data and represent it
This
in
guy's
the
like,
right
Sam,
format
I
at
don't
the
really
right
want to
time,
do the
just
live stream
with a
at
few
all.
skills. Now, I'm excited for us to show you the all-new ChatGPT desktop app. Andrew, Ed, show us what we can do with it.
Yeah, thanks, Thibaut. This is the new ChatGPT desktop app. So everything that you saw on web, it's available here, plus a lot more on your local machine. So local files,
Turn it
browser
off, Max,
tabs,
please.
even
Turn
other apps
it
on your
off,
computer, they are all
please.
available now to ChatGPT. So let's take a quick look. I'm going to start with this spreadsheet right here that my colleague Nick sent me. It's an export
He was crying in the
of user
cubicle
tickets
5
for
minutes
our ticketing
ago.
system. And it's pretty large. It's got a ton of columns.
He just
and
wants to
take a
press
while
the
to get
reset
through
button,
this
and that's
kind of
okay
tease
with
out what
me.
the themes are and what we need to pay attention to.
A lot of feedback.
It's a lot of feedback. We're very used to this. But instead, what we're going to do is
I feel
we're just
so
gonna
bad
drag
for
it
these
in.
guys.
we're going to say,
Like, I love live streaming.
Hey,
But if you
ChatGPT,
don't like
can you
live
make a
streaming
quick
and you're forced to
interactive
live stream, I can't think
visualization
of a
this
worse
feedback so that we can
punishment.
sort of get the themes and the action items and the criticality ranked and sort through it all a little bit better. So Chat's going to go and take the spreadsheet, synthesize it, the content, and then make us a visualization. It'll take a second, so I'm going to walk you through something that I'm doing for next week's launch.
This is torture. It is torture.
So I've got this folder over here, and this has a variety of material from
Are they
various
not
teams
covering? Are they not covering GPT 5.6 on the day that GPT 5.6 comes out? Are they actually covering a spreadsheet thing right now? Go get back to Canvas immediately. I can't watch this, guys. I'm sorry, I can't. You guys can let me know if they're gonna switch to doing anything that's remotely vibe coding. Did everybody think that they were going to be doing I mean, I was under the impression they were going to be talking about GPT 5.6. They're showing 5.6 capabilities besides code. Is Tebow on the right or left? Both look like him, to be honest. Yo, bro, that's crazy. LOL, they just show a reskin of Claude desktop. Sam has their families tied up behind the camera. Absolutely. Absolutely. What a disaster. What a disaster. FX pause wiring, theme scenery, and voice Chrome keep animating when the window is hidden. Wire them to existing FX. Okay. Chase, what would you recommend that we start with here? And out of these 4 options, do we do them all before we ship version 1.3.9? Give me your recommendation. Make it ultra brief, no technical jargon, please.
Sent to Chase.
It's Codex Cowork currently. This is replacing secretaries as we speak. Yes, it is. Guys, can somebody please
Chase
keep
is
watching the can somebody please keep watching the live stream of torture? The live stream of torture and watching other people survive panic attacks on live stream. And let me know if they go back to talking about GPT 5.6 in any like real meaningful way that anybody wants to actually see. All right, let me make this full screen. Ship 1.3.9 first. Do none of these before shipping. They're all safe to wait, and touching code now means retesting everything after it ships in this order. Hidden, okay. Chase, can you please run a 1.3.9 build? Do not ship it to production yet. I would like to dog food it a little bit so that we can just make sure that those recent final touches are still working beautifully.
Sent to Chase.
Guys, if you're new here, we also have we're building the vibe coding voice controlled agentic development environment of the future. And we're trying to make it something that is not AI slop garbage. So yes, it's based on research. Okay, we're taking all the research from the latest AI labs and we're putting that into Canvas so that it's not a agentic development environment based off of vibes. You know, it's based off of what actually is proven to be faster, use less tokens, and just be a better vibe coding experience. But we are also making it beautiful. Because for too long, we've been staring at CMUX grids and just garbage coding environments when we should have scenes. We should have beautiful scenes, okay, that are live. The water glistening, the sun reflecting, the birds flying. You're going to spend 8 hours a day, sometimes more. Some of you are 12 hours, 14 hours a day inside your coding, your IDE. You might as well have it be beautiful. It seems like common sense, I know. I know. But we should be vibe coding in beautiful live environments that inspire us to do our best work. This is a crazy statement, but I'm really trying to create the vibe coding environment that Steve Jobs would be proud of. That Elon, well, maybe Elon
Chase is
doesn't.
done.
Doesn't care so much. Update Codex. Update Codex. Spawn a Codex agent.
Marshall, the Codex is ready.
Focus Marshall. What is the command? It's is it upgrade? Is it update? Or do I have to completely leave it? Do I have to completely leave it? Is that what I have to do? Open a terminal.
Marshall is ready.
Focus Marshall. Codex -- upgrade, guys. Check stream now. They're showcasing UI. Okay.
Been sent to our team.
A little bit more exciting. So what I annotate this, and let's change this header to something a little bit more fun. I think we saw some of the 3D visualizations that you showed, and I think the 3D stuff is super fun and interactive. So
Thanks, Lucky.
Hi ChatGPT, let's change this website. So instead of having the static hero at the top with these planets spinning around, let's do an interactive game. So I want to have like a little character that I can walk around with. And based on where I go, that will then take me to different parts of the live stream prep. So there might be like launches and the run of show. Yeah, it might take a little bit of time, but really go ahead and start that.
Are they
while
just
that's kicked
copying
off, I just wanna
Canvas
show
with the
you a
voice
few
control?
other great examples. Lauren mentioned that their team use a lot of these for like dashboards and internal tools. That's definitely something that we've seen a lot. And you can see a lot of different examples from across the company here. A few just to call out. So the web team, the OpenAI.com team who build all of our amazing websites, they, instead of using like an Excel spreadsheet, they use this interactive tool where they can update it all collaboratively. They can share it with each other. And you can just hop in, you can see what's launched and when it launched, hover over. It's like so interactive. And
It's
again,
so much nicer to look at rather than a spreadsheet. This just really illustrates it super well.
yeah, and it's really been night and day. Literally 3 months ago, spreadsheet, today, these like it's really like transformed the way that the whole company works. This is another great example. This is the ChatGPT images team.
These are the
So they've
worst
been
live
collecting
streamers
great
I've ever
examples of how ChatGPT
seen.
Images have been used across all of our campaigns around the world, and when building sites as well and any kind of front end stuff, we now have access to ChatGPT images as well, and it just also makes the whole experience like so much better. As a designer, this is one thing that I quite
These guys
like to do
don't
a lot.
care.
So as part of the
They
new
don't
launch,
care.
so you're not looking at ChatGPT or the ChatGPT desktop here. You're looking at an interactive prototype that one of the designers on the team, Tarek,
That
built,
could make an
and I've been working
Insomniac
with him
sleep
on.
for 5
And
years.
it's a new
Guys,
way
if
of
you think these
prototyping
guys
our
care,
new
they
model
don't.
selector.
It's out. It is out.
Previously, I might have just sent an image or a design file to folks. Now I can show an interactive demo. I think I sent you this, and you're like, "Whoa, this is like I can like click in and test it out."
It's so much better to illustrate like an idea, and then you just do it super quickly in a couple of minutes, and then boom, you have it.
Yeah.
And then you share it with and then you just get the feedback you need. You incorporate it back.
If you need to prototype a toggle or something.
Yeah, and the design team and like all teams across OpenAI really, our work has changed so much, and it's really been facilitated by these new models. And this is finally a bit of a fun one. So, in the AI community, a good test of kind of how good a model is at front end is this this test where you kind of see if it can draw a pelican
Chase is
riding
ready.
a tricycle
Don't worry about
in
that.
an SVG. But Kian, one of the folks on the team, he built this fun prototype where he built a 3D version. And again, this is just all 5.6 Sol, cooking away, building out this amazing prototype. And the really cool thing about sites, they're collaborative. You can share them. And you share this with people across the
I need to
company, and
message
they've kind of
Sam.
added their own feaches.
I need
So,
him to get me in there immediately.
It can ride a pony. It can ride all sorts of crazy things. It can ride another pelican. So this is a light-hearted example.
These guys do
but
not
just,
care.
like,
They don't
As
care.
a creative, it's just like so amazing how much it's expanded things.
So amazing.
I kicked off that prompt this morning, so I'm just showing another example here of an output.
Oh, that's what we just.
For the live stream. Yeah, this
what we
was
just ran.
so I kicked the same prompt off just before we started, and again you can just see just how amazing it is out the box. So it's the same website, but now you can kind of go through and it's a bit more interactive and fun. But really just demonstrates that just in a few prompts now, kind of anyone can really build anything.
It's really about raising the level of ambition that you have, right?
Totally.
Thanks so much, Ed. Thanks so much, Andrew. Everything you saw here was really made possible for Jessica, Lauren across finance, getting help to schedule interviews, understanding things in the stress of a launch, and then here, just getting help
Chase is done.
to think ambitiously and execute on it really fast. All of that is made possible thanks to the model. And I'm here joined by
I'm trying to update Codex right now,
about the
guys.
research, which I'm tremendously excited about. And one thing really also to insist on is like, it's not about taste, not just about front end. This model is our most capable coding model and is also incredible at cyber, which we're going to talk about as well.
Cool.
Max
I'm
having
Katie, I'm a
flashbacks of
researcher at
unmotivated
OpenAI,
clients.
And it's pretty crazy to think that we've been here just for a year since the Codex
I
launch.
think we were like precisely almost like a
Literally
year ago
right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Tejal. I'm also a researcher, and we're all so excited to share more about how we trained GPT-5.6. It's truly been a labor of love from our whole team across OpenAI.
In 2024,
What is happening
we
with the
announced
OpenAI
reasoning
live
paradigm,
stream?
which was a reinforcement learning technique to tackle the hardest tasks. And since then, we've been scaling both reinforcement learning and
5.6 is not out.
And we've seen exponential improvements in model capabilities.
Spoiler,
as these
none
two
of them want to
multiplied
be.
in together. And GPT 5.6
It is
the
out in
latest
cursor if you want to try
result of
now.
all of our research progress to date.
No audience feedback for them.
The
They can't get
5.6
better.
family brings
That's
these
true.
crucial
That is true.
capabilities to
That is
you.
true.
Sol is our most powerful model for the hardest agentic workflows. Terra is a faster model for everyday workflows. And Luna is our fastest and most affordable model for high volume work. Already, Sol has been transforming our research program. As one example, 5.6 Sol actually autonomously post-trained Luna.
This is the actual codex prompt that a researcher on our team used to have Sol kick off a post-training job for Luna. You can see here that, it's like asking to find the training configs, find the right GPUs for the job.
Imagine rehearsing
and then launch
this.
the script and make sure that
Imagine
it works.
rehearsing.
It's a really short prompt.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy that we've gotten far enough where you can have a fairly underspecified prompt and then just give it to codex.
Guys, stop it. They're
go
doing the
and
best
run
they
the job.
can, but
And,
they have
previously
Sam
this was
Altman
something
behind
that
the
a team of senior
goddamn
researchers
camera.
worked on at OpenAI, and now
He's like,
being able to
yes.
automated researcher is pretty close.
Yes, tell them about
This
the
isn't the only
automated
place we've seen
researcher,
internal
please.
acceleration. We're also seeing an increase in the number of pull requests per researcher, the number of experiments researchers can run so we can test our ideas and turn them into research findings.
Yonder,
And
no one
actually,
knows what
Codex
they're
made
doing.
every plot in this live stream and also helped
No
us
one
make
knows
this
what they're
slide
doing.
deck. So thank you, 5.6.
No one
The
has
cross
any
frontier
idea
eval-
what they're doing. Okay, including myself. There's not anyone that has any idea what they're doing. Can we please get a breakdown of how I manually set the model for GPT 5.6 inside of Codex? You guys are not helping. How can I here? I'll do it myself. How can I manually set the model to GPT 5.6? A soulless soul demo. I just coughed. Jesus. Back to killing it. Let's go. Steady 160 people is nice. Let's go, baby! Am I actually going to have to open this in cursor in order to get usage?
Chase is done.
Are you guys fully asleep? I need you guys to wake up! It's GPT 5.6 Sol Day running on Cerebras! 1,000 tokens per second, baby. Can one of you lovely, delightful people in chat wake up and tell me... Humble's awake. Tell your model to update Codex to the latest from NPM registry. I already did that. I did do that. I already did that. The only thing stopping me from buying Canvas is not knowing if it can do computer use. It's not built for Codex computer use. It's built. I'm going to tell you exactly what Canvas is built for. It's built to run everything inside of this canvas. So if it's building a web app, it's going to open the web app inside of the Canvas in-app browser. That way it can use the MCP server that it has set up, because all of the nodes are custom. The browser, the markdown file viewer, the agents, the terminals. Like an agent can literally open a terminal and run and serve a web app on localhost, and then open like localhost 3000 in the browser and show you exactly what it just got done working on. So it's a closed environment. It's a closed environment. I mean, theoretically, there's not a reason why Codex computer use wouldn't work, but it's not built for computer use, and I don't use it for computer use at all. Right, let me see if I can, I just updated Codex, and I tried to manually set the the model, but it was not. It said no comprende, no comprende. It said no comprende. All right, what can I do here? What can I do here? Model. I'll do codex. / model. And I got no option. All right, I'm going to put it in max fusion mode. This is coming out with 1.3.9. It is an open router, though, half the price. 5.6 isn't out max. They are fucking with you. Okay. Well, at least I know that. At least I know that. All right, so basically this is 1.3.9 right now. And we got to get this bad boy shipped, guys. We have to get this bad boy shipped. It's on Cursor Bench. Let's check it out. All right, so we have GPT Sol. Where is high? Where's? Why do they have Sol Medium and that's it? Why do they have Sol Medium and that's it? So GPT 5.6 Sol is at 67.2% at $5.22. And then Fable 5 High is at 66.5%. So basically, GPT Sol Medium outperformed Fable 5 High at almost half the cost per task, average cost per task. Oh, Sol Max. Do you see this? When I click it, it just added that on. It just added these on. These were not there before. Either that or I'm blind. Oh no, that is Sol Max. Okay. It just looks like their chart is absolutely cooked, guys. This is a cooked chart, by the way. This is a perfect demo on an absolutely cooked chart. So this is Sol Max. Sol Max Blade. Basically, it's still behind Fable 5 as far as raw performance, raw ability, but it outperforms Fable 5 High at almost half the price per task. Babe, 5.6 live in my Codex desktop app now. But the model had prior access to benchmark tests and they admitted this. 28K tokens versus 100K tokens. Is Grok 4.5 High the most efficient? It is, yes, but it did have access to the test before it ran the test. So I think we almost have to we have to throw it out, unfortunately. I really wish the model had the test included in its training. Grok lied on the test. It cheated. It cheated. Can we use it already? I don't know. I don't know. Open a terminal.
Chase is ready.
Codex. God, what is the command? I just ran it. npm install -g OpenAI Codex at latest. Change 2 packages in 2 seconds. Okay, Codex. /model. I got nothing, guys. I got nothing. Unfortunately, I got nothing. What other benchmarks can we take a look at, guys? What other benchmarks can we look at? And are they still live talking about this absolute disaster? Live stream? All right, guys, I'm going to use the restroom for 2 seconds before I pee my pants, so I don't pee my pants live on stream, and I'll be right back.
Hey, chat. I have Hiroki-san here, friend from Japan. I want you to act as my live translator, okay? Please, he's going to speak Japanese. Just live translate to English to me.
Got it. Starting real-time Japanese to English translation now.
今はチームの中でもっと AI をうまく使っていきたいと
Well,
思ってま
within
す
the。team, I want us to make better use of
今
AI.
チームのチャットの中で日々の記録を
Right now, we're
記録した
using
り、野
our
菜の
team
どうなっ
chat
ている
to
か共有できたり
record our
するよ
daily
うにし
notes
ています。
and share
チームメンバー
updates
がもっ
on
と
how
快
the
適に仕事を
vegetables
で
are
きるよう
doing.
に仕組みを作ってい
We're
って
trying
そ
to
の
build
仕組みを
systems so that
ChatGPT が
our
支え
team
てくれるよ
members
うなイメ
can
ージで
work
す。
more comfortably, with the idea that ChatGPT will support those systems.
What you've been doing has been very advanced. What would you advise some non-technical people? Like, how can they get started?
あなたがこれまでやってきたことはかなり高度な取り組みですよね。では、技術に詳しくない人たちはどのように始めたらいいと思いますか？
まず小さく試していくことが大事だと思ってます。
First of all, I
私
think it's
もも
important
と
to
もとエ
just
ンジ
start
ニアでは
small.
ありませんでした。
I wasn't an engineer
その中
myself.
で一つ一つ分かんないことをチャット GPT
So
に
by
聞きながら
tackling each thing I didn't understand
農場の
and
中で使え
asking
る仕
ChatGPT
組みを
about it,
作れるようになってきてます。
I gradually
今自
learned
分で
how
は
to
信じられ
build
ないことが
systems that I
Are
can
they
use in
still
my
talking
farm.
about real-time
なってきている
translation?
ので
Now I'm
やっ
able
ぱり
to
小さく
create
試して
and do
作
things
ってい
that
く
I
ってい
never
うことが
thought
大事だと思い
possible.
ます。
So
Okay, I might have to buy
I
Canvas.
believe that
Let's
starting
go!
small and building step by step is really important.
Thank you so much, Hiroki-san, for sharing your
Thank you so
journey
much.
with us and being live here today.
Thank you so much. I don't want to be on this live stream anymore, is what he says. He's like, thank you so much for being here. Sam, can I be all done now? I don't like it. Artificial analysis. GPT 5.6. I see GPT-5. No, they don't have it yet. They don't have it yet. Let's get the music back going. Sorry, guys. Come on, baby. Let's lock back in, baby! Elon just retweeted us. Let's go! Let's go, baby. Holy shit. AK with the $50 AED. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Hey, so you won't integrate the Codex CLI computer use? No, I'm absolutely going to. I'm absolutely going to. 1,000 million %. I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say. What time is it? It's 1:35, and they have not given us... Give me my 5.6. You guys know the motto of the stream. It's less is more. The second is, give me my money. And the third is, Elon Musk retweeted us. Let's fucking go, baby. Check codex. Check codex. Check codex. Open a terminal.
Chase is ready.
Codex latest. Come on, baby! We're going up! We're going up, baby! I need you guys to wake up, GPT 5.6, baby! It's not out yet. Codex -- version. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Command not found. Are you sending me nonsensical commands? Are you sending me nonsensical commands? I already have that one. I already have that one. I already have it. I already have it, guys. Come on. Please wake up. Wake up. Guys, grab yourself a coffee. Grab yourself a biscuit. This stream has literally just begun. I need you to understand this is just a baby. This is just the start of the stream. Actually, you know what? The stream hasn't even started yet, guys. The stream has not even started yet. GPT 5.6 is about to show up. We are about to be vibe coding on overdrive, overcharge, fully unlocked. We have the power of Elon Musk flying overhead like a bald eagle. I can feel him. I can feel Elon Musk flying overhead like a bald eagle, trailing an American flag behind him, saying, you know what? Canvas is the future of vibe coding, baby! And Max Blade is gonna take us there! Let's fucking go! You think that he saw Canvas, though? You think he saw it? It's out of my CLI. Okay, guys. Let's wake up. Open Codex.
Chase the Codex is ready.
Oh! Lock in, baby! What do you guys want to run it at? You want to run it at max? You want to run it at extra high?
Chase is done.
Let's run it at extra high. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Chase, I need you to do a deep dive of CNVS application. I'm trying to get version 1.3.9 shipped right now, live on stream. I need you to tear through it. Make sure there is nothing that would cause issues for my existing users who I owe the entire world to. Look through every nook and cranny.
Sent to Chase.
All right, guys, you know what it is. We got to go new canvas. New canvas. Let me, I'll open the music player in this canvas. Hold on. Let me open the music player in this canvas so I can close the other one. Let's go, baby! Turn me up! Turn me up, baby! All right, let's go new canvas. You guys know what we have to do. Every time a new model goes out, we're gonna call this Codex Surfers. Create. Choose project. We got a new canvas. Let's set a different theme so we know that this is a different canvas. Let's set it to Lakeside, baby. Open a Codex agent.
Chase, the Codex is ready.
Yes, I trust it. Yes, I trust it. Yes, I trust it. What's going on here? This is a dev build. Codex? Okay. I don't know what happened there. Chase, I need you to build me a Subway Surfers game. Show me the full potential of your graphical capabilities. I want awesome audio. I want insanely addictive gameplay. It should be extremely high dopamine in every way possible. When you're done building it, please open it in the CNVS in-app browser so that I can play with it.
Sent to Chase.
Just like that, baby, we're on GPT 5.6 Sol! Let's go! Let's go! Guys, I'm not gonna lie, when Elon retweeted me back there, I did have a moment where I was like, I'm either gonna have a panic attack right now or we're gonna keep going with the stream. We decided to keep going with the stream. I went upstairs, I had a quick talk with myself in the mirror. We got locked the fuck back in because we got work to do. Act like you've been here before. We have work to get done. We're building the agentic development environment of the future NVIDIA Parakeet local voice to text, GPT real-time 2.0 and 2.1 mini for Cloud Jarvis conversational control. And you're asleep at the wheel. Wake the fuck up, baby! Come on. Getting a big codex error on launch. Tested in codex. I am. Use 5.6 Sol Ultra. Make Elon the game character. Damn, bro, I need that energy. I love it. Hold on, I'll give you some right here. Here you go. Here you go, take this. Hold on. Take this, take it, touch it. Oh, you're too slow. You're too slow. All right, guys, it's building. I don't know what it's doing, really. I have no idea what it's doing, but I love it. It says it's building. The workspace is empty, so I'm treating this as a clean build. The visual direction is an original Midnight Transit arcade runner, a pseudo 3D neon rail, canyon responsive character animation, bloom, particles, speed lines. Oh, hold on one second. Sorry, guys. I'm going to turn the font size up to large so you guys can actually see what's going on. My bad. Let's head back over to CNVS. All right, this is still running away. I won't run the repository's end-to-end wrapper as written because it begins each case with PKL Canvas. They are live production and dev CNVS sessions with active agent terminals on this machine. It's so smart. It's so smart. It's very agentic, I can tell already. I won't run the repository's end-to-end wrapper as written Because normally an agent, if it runs the tests, it'll kill the window that I'm in right now. But it just looked at the code. It realized that if it runs the test suite, which is 1,500 tests before we ship the app, then it'll kill the canvas that I'm in right now. So it said, I'm not going to do that. Amazing. Amazing. Switch canvas to Codex surfers.
Switch
Let's
to
go!
Codex surfers.
Do it get flagged like Fable, guys? No. No. Definitely not. Definitely not. All right, so, man, it's spending a long time on this game. Like, it's spending a long time on this game. For those of you just joining, we have Codex 5.6 Sol running on extra high. It's building a Subway Surfers game so that we can see what the visual improvements look like. Guys, you know we have spent so much time. Guys. You know we have spent days, we have spent weeks, there's no one that spent more time inside of Codex than us. So we are going to know right away when it creates this game whether there is actual visual improvements to the front end design. We're going to know immediately. There's no hiding. There's no hiding from us. We are the developers. We are the vibe coders. We are the community that runs this shit. So it's going to be the test right now. It's going to be the test. Guys, type a 1 in chat right now. Hit 1 in chat right now if you have Codex open and you are running your first prompt into 5.6 Sol. Type a 1 in chat, guys. Does it get flagged like Fable, guys? I don't know. No one answered this. No, it doesn't get flagged. There's no flag. You mean for like security stuff? No, not that I know of. I don't think there's any flagging situation. Build a SpaceX asteroids themed game. I think I have to, don't I? All right, Garlic Crouton is running GPT 5.6 right now. Humble, my man, is running GPT 5.6 right now. Yunder is running it. My dad is running it. Hoaka Hung. I need phonetics on that name. Is running it. Oscar is not running it. 5.6 Sol isn't showing for me, just Terra, but I got the premium plan. Rest in peace. Oh no. We're going to have to get the upgrade flowing, guys. We're going to have to get the upgrade flowing. That's a better angle right there. That's like you and me were vibe coding together angle right there. That's like the over the shoulder. Come on in. Come on in. We'll vibe code together. Not seeing it yet. It's all right. It's all right, guys. Is Codex CLI better than the Codex app? Yeah. I mean, I'm just a degenerate vibe coder, and I grew up using the terminal and shit. So for me, the terminal is my space of creativity, of productivity. I can't do those apps. I like having 10 different terminals open, 10 different agents ripping. I like getting cracked out of my mind. So I enjoy the terminal. This is very much the longest run that we've seen so far for any of the Subway Surfer games. This is definitely even longer than the Fable 5. This is definitely way longer than the Fable 5. Open a Codex agent.
Marshall, the Codex is ready.
Marshall, I'm running a new build of 1.3.9. I can't tell if it's because I'm in the dev environment and not like a real DMG or not. But when I opened a new canvas and then I opened a new codex terminal, I had a weird situation where I couldn't move the codex terminal and I couldn't scroll up and down inside it. And I couldn't select the text input box. Can you please don't make any code changes, but do a deep dive on the code base and see if there is a surgical fix somewhere to make sure that that does not happen.
Sent to Marshall.
Switch canvas to codex surfers.
Switch to codex surfers.
Guys, I don't know why I'm not feeling like when I loaded up on Grok 4.5, I immediately got the feeling like, oh my god, this is ripping code. Like, this is ripping code. But I was thinking I was gonna get the same feeling when I opened 5.6 Sol, that I was going to be like, holy shit, this is absolutely ripping. I'm not feeling like that at all. We are 9 minutes and 12 seconds into it building Subway Surfers. I am on extra high mode as far as the effort level, and I did give it a juicy prompt. I absolutely juiced the prompt. I ego chowed it a little bit. I was like, show me what you're capable of. Give me the highest dopamine you can. But I don't know. How did Canvas decide who to send your task to? Okay, so agents inside Canvas all get a name. They all get a name. You can set what naming scheme the Canvas chooses. By default, it just has the default names. So you can see right here in the top corner how it says Chase. This Codex agent is named Chase. So if I say Chase, do XYZ, it'll automatically send it to this Codex agent named Chase. And so every single node that gets opened inside of Codex gets a name. That way there it's fully controlled by GPT Realtime or NVIDIA Parakeet running locally. Ego challenge a bunch of bites. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So you can call any agent that you have open in the canvas by name. If I open a Claude Code agent, if I open a cursor agent, if I open a browser, if I open a music player, if I open a Hermes agent, whatever I open inside the canvas right now, it's going to assign it a name. You can choose what name it picks. There you go, guys. It's controlling the canvas right now. GPT 5.6. So far, Fable 5 has been the best at controlling the canvas like that. You can see it just opened a second canvas. It opened another macOS application. Oh, wait, so it's opening the game right now. Okay.
Marshall is done.
I'm terrified right now. We got Neon Rush. Okay, so it finished the job. It's calling canvas.browser screenshot. So it's screenshotting the canvas right now. It opened a terminal all by itself and it served it. Right, so it ran -m http server 4173 bind 127. So it opened the terminal itself. It finished writing the game. It opened the terminal by itself inside of Canvas using the built-in MCP server that Canvas has. Hosted the game, and then it opened the browser by itself and navigated to the port that the server is serving it inside this terminal. Remember, with Canvas, we are giving Codex superpowers. It is controlling the game right now. So it's screenshotting the game. It's controlling the game right now. It's going to take the screenshots and it's going to decide whether or not it's good enough and continue the iteration loop. It's doing this all by itself. You guys saw the prompt that I gave it. I just said make a good game. It automatically found the MCP server by itself. It found the CLI by itself built into Canvas. It is now controlling the browser, taking screenshots of the browser while it plays the game. And it's checking to see whether or not it is good enough. Audio is weird on X. Blood always has an agent named Chase. Big Dap says, can I run Canvas from an M1 Mac Mini 16 gigabytes RAM? So on this table right here, I'm running my stream on a M5, but the Mac that every Canvas release gets tested on before I launch it is an M1 MacBook Pro with 16 gigabytes of RAM. And the litmus test is it needs to be able to scream. It needs to be able to scream with at least 8 parallel agents before we ship out an update for Canvas. So absolutely. Canvas, the entire thing is built from Swift on the ground, from the ground up. Everything. The terminals, the browser, the app itself, the markdown file viewer, the Hermes chat, the whole deal is all built from Swift from the ground up for raw dog performance on Apple hardware. Okay? This is not any bullshit JavaScript Electron app that belongs in the browser. This is Swift native Apple performance on Apple hardware. All right, so it's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. Claude reset usage? Are you kidding me? Rest in peace, my $200. I knew as soon, guys, I knew as soon as I bought a second Claude account this morning that they would be resetting it today. Those, guys, there is no one more toxic than Anthropic. There is no one more toxic than Anthropic. They are so toxic. MacBook Air M4, 32 gigabytes RAM. Max use, ultra effort, you're using extra high. I know, I chose it in front of you guys. I asked for your input. All right, let's check it out. You guys ready to check it out? Play now. Oh, it's kind of nice. I'm not going to lie. It's got a weird parallel. Oh. It's got a weird parallax effect going on that's kind of tripping me out a little bit. Can you guys see the parallax effect? Wow, this is weird. So I don't like that it's not, like, for instance, the Opus Surfers game, the game that Opus 4.8 made, it sped up as it was going. And, you know, that's how you make an addictive game, is you make it harder as it goes. This feels like it's staying at the same difficulty level as I go through. It did do a fantastic job with the character. The character that it has in this is actually perfect. I can duck, I can go under that. That works perfectly. But man, I mean, it did not nail it as far as making a game that's actually entertaining. It doesn't speed up. It doesn't feel more difficult as I go. I feel like I could just keep playing this forever. Claude still creates more magical experiences. They put the Disney magic in their code. I'm telling you, they put the Disney magic inside their code. This is missing the magic. I mean, it is satisfying. It is nice. All right. So let's stop this. Let's stop this. I'll end my run. Hold on. Let me end my run. It's not even letting me end my run now. All right, there we go. Okay. All right, and then live on stream here together, guys. We're gonna record a record a tweet video that just shows what we created with Codex. All right, guys. So we got to put our YouTube face on. We got to put our YouTube face on. Are you ready? Welcome to my channel. It's Max Blade. Is that a good YouTube face? Let's rip both of these Fable subs. This ain't it. This ain't it. It ain't it. I don't know what to tell you. It's not it. It's not it. All right, let me record. Let me hit start recording. Guys, GPT 5.6 Sol is finally here. I had it make the most high dopamine, exciting Subway Surfers clone that it could create on extra high level. And as you can see, yes, GPT 5.6 did have a massive increase in front-end design. This character here is beautiful. The elements that are popping up on the screen are really pretty. I like the parallax effect that it has going on right now, but it still doesn't have that Disney magic that Fable and even Opus have built in. The Anthropic models have a way of creating games, have a way of creating apps that are a magical user experience. This game, it's not speeding up over time. It doesn't feel addictive at all. It just sort of feels like I'm going at the same pace as I go. Whereas all of the Anthropic games, they sped up over time. They felt really addicting. When I died in the game, it made me feel like I wanted to load right back up immediately and see if I could beat my prior high score, where this just, it doesn't have it. So will you guys be sticking with Fable 5, or are you going to be moving to GPT 5.6 Sol? Music a bit loud, sorry. All right, let's close this. Let's close this. Guys, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's not amazing. It's not amazing. Switch canvas to CNVS.
Switch to CNVS.
You need to try Sol Ultra. All right. UI looks cool, but game-wise, it's lacking. Which model made this one? That was GPT Sol. That was 5.6 GPT Sol on extra high. All right, so let's go back to codec surfers. Let me put it on an ultra. All right, let me go effort. What am I doing wrong here? Model? Is it model? All right, 5.6 Sol. Ultra. And then I'm going to say... Chase, that was a really good start with the Subway Surfer style game. Although it just doesn't feel addicting, because it just feels like I'm going at the same pace the whole time and I could just keep going forever. Like, a good game with awesome game theory gets more difficult over time. So when I do eventually fail, I feel like I want to load back up into the game and try to beat my previous high score. Also, I feel like you could do way better with the graphics. Currently, the graphics feel a little bit like AI slop, and I think that we could actually dial it back. We could do less is more, but take the graphics, the current quality, from a 2.5 out of 10 to a 10 out of 10. I need you to really think hard about this and put your best effort into making a mind-blowing, high dopamine, extremely addicting Subway Surfers game that when I load up, I'm like, wow, did a AAA game company make this Subway Surfers? Show me all your capabilities.
Marshall.
I just said Marshall instead of Chase after that prompt. I'm an idiot. Chase, I want you to go through the Subway Surfers game. And I want you to take it from a current 2.5 out of 10 as far as graphical quality to a 10 out of 10. And I want you to do this by doing less is more, less is more. Currently, it feels a tad bit like AI slop. And the game theory, the game loop currently doesn't feel good because you're going at the same pace. It feels like you can keep going forever when a good game should speed up over time and be insanely high dopamine and addicting to where when I eventually fail, I feel like I want to hop back in immediately and beat my high score. That was not
Sent
as good
to
as a prompt.
Chase.
That was not as good as a prompt as my first one. I accidentally prompted the terminal instead of the agent. I prompted the terminal instead of the agent. I'm using to transcribe. That is NVIDIA Parakeet inside of my app that I've built called CNVS. It's an agentic development environment. So guys, right now, I do have the clipboard feature, but since it got sent, I guess I should just have them all save. Turtle, you're right. I should just have them all save. Because since it got sent to... It tried to send it to the terminal, basically. Chase, you are live in front of a crowd of vibe coders lock in. You're embarrassing me. You're embarrassing me, Chase. How are we using 5.6? Because we're locked in. We're locked in. All right, I found a high confidence cause. It is not specific to dev versus DMG. Spawn a codex agent.
Sky, the codex is ready.
Sky, I am thinking that we should have every voice prompt that I do be saved to the clipboard. That way there, in case something happens where it doesn't get delivered, I can just always paste it into the right area. Can you please do a little bit of a deep dive and think about any edge cases where that might not be a good idea? And figure out how we can build this out and have it perfectly implemented with 0 bugs.
Sent to Sky.
All right, I gotta change the voice. This guy's voice is like, it's not firing me up. I like Eve. I like Eve much better. All right, All right, so I found a high confidence cause and it's not specific to dev version versus DMG. Selected tool is a global and survives closing, switching, and creating canvases. A new canvas therefore can inherit. Okay, yeah, that's the problem. The surgical fix I recommend is at the start of open terminal core scope to human. Okay, great. That is better than resetting the tool on every canvas switch. A human open terminal clearly intends to interact with it. Amazing. It handles both fresh terminals and reused duplicates. Marshall, let's get that surgical fix built in right now.
Sent to Marshall.
All right, wow, this is a lot. This is a lot right now. Says do not ship 1.3.9 as is. The candidate builds and mostly tests well, but it has one serious privacy regression plus several release and lifecycle risks. All right, I'm going to say, Chase, can you formulate a ultra simple recommended plan for how we fix all of these issues? And then give me a ultra brief response back of what we are going to do step by step to get it done.
Sent to Chase.
All right, guys, let's go switch canvas to Codex Surfers.
Switch
All right, it's
to
working
Codex
on Ultra,
Surfers.
baby! Guys, I'm fired up today. We got GPT 5.6 Sol working on Ultra right now to figure out how it's going to take the game. I told it its game was a 2.5 out of 10, and it needs to take it to a 10 out of 10. Can you make an option in the music so it lowers the volume when you speak and then goes back up? We could. We definitely could. That's a great idea, actually. Yunder says we got 1 million Elon impressions. What are you using to transcribe voice? That's NVIDIA Parakeet running locally inside of the canvas. Hey, bro, could you do me a favor and vibe code a StarCraft Brood Warbot that can play on Basil Ladder and Schnall Ladder. Would love to see that. I don't see why we wouldn't do that. Try coding a website. Let's see the UI design. All right, let's do it. Why not? We'll go new canvas. I'm going to go new folder. We'll call it Web UI. We'll choose a project. I'm not showing my screen. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm a newer streamer. Okay. Sometimes I get a little unlocked. I need to lock back in. We'll go to style. We'll let's go with something different here. Go with something different here. Go Night Meadow. Open a codex agent.
Chase, the codex is ready.
All right, and then what kind of website do we want to build, guys? Do we make a pottery website? My dad said July 9th is officially holy shit Elon saw it day at Bladeland. Max built it, Elon saw it, we all lost our minds, and every early supporter, follower, and believer is part of this story now. History. I love that. Thank you so much. I love that. Max, what company do you work at currently? I work at CNVS, and it's available at cnvs.dev. Build a CAD image generator. Solar system. Sport and fitness website. Chase, I want you to build me a website showing your full front end potential. It should be a beautiful, breathtakingly, stunningly beautiful website showing off our current solar system. And I want there to be SpaceX rockets launching towards the moon, towards Mars, and also Starlink satellites orbiting around the Earth. Make it badass. And remember, less is more, less is more. It should be stunning in the graphical fidelity and the simplistic design. Make it 3D, make it immersive. When you are done, open it in the CNVS in-app browser so that I can see it.
Sent to Chase.
Fully played site. Johnny Jim W. Build a matchmaking website that will find me a girlfriend. GPT-5.6 Sol Ultra. Find me a girlfriend and make no mistakes. Make zero mistakes. Let's go. Switch canvas to Codex Surfers.
Switch to Codex Surfers.
All right, still working, still working. Plan Fable, back and forth to 5.6 to refine, adversarial review, execution Grok 4.5, review 5.6, final acceptance Fable. Yeah, we're going to get into some psychotic, we're going to get into some absolutely psychotic agent orchestration stuff with Fable 5 and 5.6. We have a fresh Fable 5 account. We actually have two fresh Fable 5 accounts now because they just reset the limits for everyone, because they are the most toxic people I've possibly ever seen, if we're being honest. I mean, they have to be the most toxic. Their marketing strategy is just like, how toxic can we be? The competitor releases an update. That's it. Reset their usage after we told them. Reset their usage after we told them they were losing Fable 5, and they all went out and bought extra accounts. Multiplex time, baby. Making Call of Duty. Ask it to build Fable 5.1. That's actually a great idea. Is 5.6 Sol actually on Cerebrus speed? I'm not being blown away with the speed currently, guys. I am not being blown away with the speed at all. Is it, guys, if you're running Codex, if you're running GPT 5.6 right now, can you please type in chat a 1 if you are blown away by the speed that it's running on Cerebrus, or 2 if you're just kind of like, Like, are you feeling a noticeable, powerful difference in the speed at which it's running on? This does not feel like 1,000 tokens per second. Man, you probably need to upgrade. You probably need to update it. Guys, if you haven't already and you want the agentic development environment of the future, head over to cnvs.dev and grab yourself a lifetime license. It's definitely not on Cerebrus. I don't think it is either. I do not think it is either. All right, guys, let's bring it back down. We have a serious stream today, so I'm trying to alternate between sitting and standing. We'll do a little bit of walking in a tiny bit. I am gonna figure out lunch too, because we have a serious stream today, guys. You can sit down if you're standing, guys. You can sit down. Let's go ahead and sit down. I see Terra and Luna, but not Sol in my codex. Brothers, today is an epic day, an epic milestone. Congratulations. Let's go, Nady, baby! All right. Man, guys, 12 minutes on this run. This better be the best codex surfers we've ever seen. It has to be. Nady baby, Nady baby. Let's do some reps. I know we're gonna have to do some reps in a little bit. We are going to have to. I recommend plan disable terminal to rock narration by default, add explicit opt-in later, reset voice controls on app deactivation, and mark agents working only after prompt confirmation. Reset voice controls on app deactivation and mark agents working only after prompt confirmation. Test prompt delivery across every supported agent. Fallback safely when echo verification is unavailable. Let users launch offline after transient update check failures. Either really sign Apple Music support or hide it. Jesus, it's going crazy. It's going crazy with the shit it wants to do. Brandon said, let's buy Max lunch. Let's go, baby! Thank you for the $9.99 USD super chat. Brandon says, let's get him lunch. The lunch is on the Blade fam. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is Sol model only for... Yeah, I believe it is. Thank you so much, Brandon. I think that it... Hi, honey. Thank you. You did? What was he saying? What was he saying? By the way, how are you using GPT 5.6? Just run the codex upgrade. Run the codex update, and then you're going to be locked in. You're going to be absolutely locked in, guys. $15 push-ups, 12 sit-ups, 10 bodyweight squats. That's the circuit we're doing today. Chase, are you 100% sure this is all necessary? Can you please open a Fable 5, a Claude code agent inside of CNVS and send over your entire plan and ask it to give back a ultra brief verification if all of these steps are valid or not?
Spinning up 6 Claude agents.
What?
They're on it.
Hold on one second. That's not what we wanted. Hold on. Let's switch to GPT real time. Guys, this is a dev build that we're running on, so there is stuff that's going to happen. Okay. Are you there? Hello, hello?
Hey, loud and clear. I'm here.
Okay, I need you to prompt Chase verbatim that I would like him to open up a Claude code agent inside of CNVS and send over the recommended plan, fully detailed though, to the Claude agent, and have it verify that each task is absolutely necessary, and provide a ultra brief summary of either yes, this is something we should do, or no, this is not something we should do, and that's it. After you send the agent, you can end your turn.
All right, let me get that request queued up for Chase, just the way you phrased it. Done. Your request was sent to Chase exactly as you described. He'll spin up the Claude agent and verify each task, then give a tiny yes or no summary.
Okay, go to sleep for now.
All right.
What do you think about the new models? I thought that they were going to run much faster. All right, this requires additional safety checks, which can take extra time. Hang tight or retry with a faster model for a quicker response, though it may be less capable. I'm going to say keep waiting. What is this safety check situation? I'm going to say keep waiting, I guess. That's kind of crazy. So this is my agent that's working on the saving voice prompts to clipboard. This is the agent that's working on saving voice prompts to clipboard. And it just prompted me. I've never seen that before in Codex. It just prompted me and basically said, we're going to have to do additional safety checks. It's going to take a long time. Do you want to go to a faster model? And I said, no, don't do that. Don't do that at all. Brandon, thank you so much for buying lunch. I appreciate it. That means the world. You have no idea. Sam has to approve your prompt himself. So what's happening right now, guys, is I am basically having I'm having GPT 5.6. It just created a plan to improve Canvas CNVS, and I had it send the plan over to Fable 5 to verify the plan is actually valid. Because 5.6 Ultra did find some crazy shit that it wants to do. And that's amazing if they're all right. But it opened a Fable 5 agent inside the canvas by itself. It sent the prompt by itself, this huge prompt. It sent over, and it's basically asking it to verify. So right now I'm doing like the opposite. I'm having 5.6 actually orchestrate Fable 5. Which is kind of role reversal of what we'll probably end up doing. Like we'll probably have Fable 5
Release
orchestrate
is done.
GPT 5.6 Sol most of the time. Let's head over to Codex Surfers and see what's going on over there. We'll go to Codex Surfers. All right,
Marshall
cool.
is done.
It's working on Codex Surfers right now. It almost feels like it made the design worse, if I'm being honest. Get back to use my memory system canvas. It's state of the art. Will give free for the publicity. Join the Discord community and send it over. I'll check it out. It has accessibility touch points that may have triggered it. Interesting. So it does have Fable 5 like stuff built in. All right, so this is the remake of the game. I told it that the current game was a 2 out of 10, and it needs to bring it up to a 10 out of 10 design-wise. And I think it might have made it worse, actually. Better limits than Fable. I don't know. We have multiple agents running right now. We're gonna check in and see what the usage is at. All right, we'll check in right now. Hold on. Okay.
Release auditor is done.
All right, let's see where usage is at. All right, it's not usage. What is the command, guys, in Codex in order to see? Guys, what is the command? Interesting. Got to sleep. This was very interesting, Max. Looking forward to the next stream. Thank you so much, Foxbot. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Guys, what is the command in? It's not usage. My longest task is 10 hours and 39 minutes inside of Codex's status. All right, so I have 78% on my 5-hour limit, and I have 86% left on my other stuff. Let me send this over to. All right, so this is running, improving the games, guys. I'm gonna be right back in 30 seconds. One, two, three, four. It get weird, yeah. This is not better, guys. This is not better. Yo, let's go, Claude. We've reset 5-hour. You know what's funny is I can guarantee if I open Fable 5 right now and I say this game is trash, it's vibe coded slop, and I say improve it in every way, it's still gonna be way better, guys. It's gonna be better in every way. And I part of me hates to say that. You know, like I am not an Anthropic fanboy at all, but guys, this is not. I mean, you guys give me a type of 1 in chat right now if you're impressed with this UI. If you think this is like next generation UI, if you think this is Fable 5 level UI, then type a 1 in chat. If you think that this is still AI slop from OpenAI, type a 2. Type a 2. GPT models are for backend. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. If you think this is insane, huge increase to front end, type a 1. Or you think this is kind of All right, our web agent is still working, which is crazy. Been working for 17 minutes, by the way. We're running multiple agents on Ultra. It's definitely not a fair test, Sam. It's definitely not a fair test. I'm not saying it's a fair test, but we're gonna see with this website that's making how good the improvements to the front end web UI is. People already knew it was made at front end, yeah. GPT just lags in UI for some reason. It does. It really does. Yeah, show the Fable one. That means we have to keep giving Dario money. It's true. It's so true. We absolutely do. All right. This is still ripping. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Guys, oh, no. All right, so look at this, guys. Look at this. Oh, guys. This is not going well for GPT. Okay, so GPT 5.6 did a deep audit on the app that we're building Canvas here, and it came up with a bunch of shit. It came up with a bunch of shit we need to fix. And so I had it set in a list of things we need to fix over to Fable 5. And I said verify that these actually need to be fixed. Only 2 out of 7 items it's saying need to actually be fixed. Chase, now that we have gotten our reply from, actually go to sleep. Hold on, I'm not in, on device, hold on. Chase, now that we have gotten our reply back from Fable 5, what are you thinking? Be ultra brief in your response.
Sent to Chase.
This is the most toxic behavior I'm having. All right, it says I agree.
Chase
Disable digest narrator, fix release tests, pass a valid performance gate, commit the exact candidate, then ship, defer the rest. Like, just going off of my own vibes, like I don't want GPT 5.6 to do the work on it right now. Like, I would much rather have Fable 5 dictate what to do to 5.6, and I think that's what we're gonna do. So why don't we close this 5.6, and then let's organize the screen, and then all I'm gonna say to I'm gonna say I'll make sure I have dictation set up. Oh, shit. Okay, can you please open as many codex agents as you need inside the canvas, and then get point number 1 and point number 7 fixed? And then after they are done with the work, can you please open a new Claude code agent to verify the work that they did? And give me an ultra brief response back of whether everything was successful or not. All right, we're going to send that off, and we're going to see what it says. All right, I'm going to close this. We'll reorganize. And so basically what we're doing right now is we're trying to have Fable 5 orchestrate the fixes out to GPT 5.6. And like I said at the beginning of the stream, I think this is pretty much going to be the only way to be using both Fable 5 and GPT 5.6 together. Is Fable 5 will handle making the plan, It will fire up as many GPT 5.6 Sol agents as necessary, and it will have it carry out the tasks. I still think that Grok 4.5 really has a place here because it is just so much faster. Like, so much faster than anything else we have. I don't think that we're running on Cerebrus right now, and if we are, that's insane, because this task right here has been running for 30 minutes, and it is so simple. I'm going to say that Grok 4.5 probably could have done this while being orchestrated from Fable 5 in a minute or less. Oh my fucking god, 5.6 is trash right now. Can you do a side-by-side how Fable would have dealt with the exact same prompt? Yes. Super happy to see you. Love your energy always. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Wait, can you get individual agents and canvas to directly argue and debate with each other? Yes. Yep. No, no Windows support. This is a Mac OS app. All right, so it just fired up 2 agents right here. It just fired up 2 GPT 5.6 agents and gave them juicy prompts. Gave them absolute juicy prompts to make the changes. Let's head over to the game and see what's going on with that. Is this done or what? What's going on here?
Marshall is done.
Marshall's done. Let's go over to the web UI. Oh no, guys. Oh no. It says the first canvas captured exposed a real runtime issue. The WebGL view is going fully black instead of reaching the loading title. Guys, I really pray that 5.6 is not dead on arrival. I really hope it's not dead on arrival.
Marshall is done.
The all right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh no. Oh no, guys. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I'm just not feeling it with this. Oh, wait, stop. I'm going to test it out. Now. Okay.
Chase is done.
There's Mars. I guess this is cool. It's not bad. We got all the planets. This is not bad, guys. You guys like this? What do you guys think? All right, here's the overview. Okay, I have no ability to control it. All right, you'd think that I would possibly be able to control it, but I can't do that, just so everyone knows that. There's the sun. It's very bright. Let's go to Earth. All right, we have the Ares mission, and we have the mission Luna. We can put on orbit lock or free flight. Oh, free flight. All right, free flight, I can move around. Great. Okay. So here's all of the SpaceX Starlink satellites around the Earth. Okay, here is SpaceX rockets. Let's do let's turn on the moon mission and hit launch. It's fine, but orchestrated on Fusion with Fable would be like, damn, yeah. This is the vibe coded Mars mission. It's an L. It's an L. Oh no. All right, does artificial intelligence have the benchmark yet? I mean, artificial analysis. Does artificial analysis have GPT 5.6 yet? This is true to scale. It's not. It's not. It's not at all. All right, it has the benchmark, guys. It has the benchmark. Let me close these. Oh God. Guys, no. Why am I more excited? Why am I more excited about Grok 4 than I am GPT 5.6? I need to get this off my screen. You on Windows or Mac? We're on Windows. We're on Windows. We're inside my own app. This is the agentic development environment of the future. It's called CNVS. It's available right now at cnvs.dev. I'm vibe coding every single day until I buy my family a house. This runs all your existing AI agents on their own subs. So Claude Code, Codex, Cursor, Grok 4.5, Open Code. You can run the Pi harness. It even has built-in Hermes chat. Has remote canvases that can run on your own virtual private servers, so you can run remote agents inside the canvas, and it feels exactly like they're local. You can just share a screenshot right into the app, and it's fully voice controlled with NVIDIA Parakeet, fully local, or GPT Realtime 2. We just upgraded to GPT Realtime 2.1 and 2.1 Mini. And it's built from the ground up in Swift for absolute raw dog native performance on Mac hardware, on Apple hardware. This is not Electron. This is not Tori. It's not JavaScript. It's not any of that. We specifically made it in Swift from the ground up. I do not believe in running JavaScript on your operating system. That doesn't make any sense. This is built to take full advantage of Apple hardware. Guys, currently I'm immediately getting the feeling that 5.6 is just like a slightly buffed 5.5. You guys got to remember that 5.6 is still a SPUD base. 5.6 is still based on SPUD. So it's sort of impossible for 5.6 to be like a multiple order of magnitudes better than 5.5. It's not like this is based off of new massive training parameters. It's still a SPUD based model. It looks beautiful and useful. Good job. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That means the world. Oh, thanks, babe. I have absolute food delivery coming in right now. It's going to completely revitalize me in every single way possible. All right, so Codex, Fable says both Codex agents are working in the canvas. Chase on the narrator privacy default, Marshall on the release config test compile fix, and I've armed a watcher that will wake me. When both settle. Then I'll spawn a fresh Claude Code agent to verify their work and give you the verdict. For those of you just joining, we're doing some work on our app Canvas from inside of Canvas. And this Claude Code agent just orchestrated these two GPT 5.6 agents right here. So this is the orchestration agent. It's Fable 5, and it's orchestrating two GPT 5.6 agents running on Ultra to fix two different things. As soon as they get done fixing it, this Fable 5 agent is going to be made fully aware because we have an MCP server running in the background inside of Canvas. So as soon as they're done, this Fable 5 agent is going to fire up another Fable 5 agent with a fully cleared context window, which we know based on the research, that's super important. It's going to fire up a new Fable 5 agent with fully cleared context window, and it is going to judge the work that these agents did. If the work is up to snuff, it's going to accept it. If it's not, then it is going to continue iteration until these two agents produce a fix that is successful. For backend work, it's quite good, even calling out
Sky
Fable
is
and Fable
done.
acknowledging the feedback. I mean, I gotta imagine it's gonna be, you know, right up there as one of the best sort of backend LLMs that we have out right now. But it definitely still does not have the magic that like Fable 5 or even Opus 4.8 have for creating just magical feeling user experiences. And you could tell that, like, when you look at this situation that's all completely lagged out right now. I mean, you could just tell it's not. It's made for back end, and that's great. And Fable 5 will do an excellent job of orchestrating it. Let's head back over to the game and see if the game is done. Codex Surfers. All right, so the game is done. The game is done. It looks worse, to be honest. We told it the game design is a 2 out of 10, and it needs to improve it in every way possible. And the game looks much worse, if I'm being totally honest. Like, oh, I guess I could have jumped there. Okay, hold on. Hold on, it might have cooked. It might have cooked here. Yeah, this is feeling much better as far as being like actually a better game to play. I don't really like the parallax effect, I don't think. All right, duck. Okay, cool. I don't think you can duck forever. I think that's the deal. That's why I got taken out that last time. I don't know if it's actually speeding up. Like, I told it needs to speed up and get more difficult over time. I still am not sure that it's actually doing that. Like, maybe a little bit. I feel like the music is speeding up, but the gameplay is not getting any more difficult. I don't know, guys. I don't know. This I hope 5.6 had good UI, but this UI looks awful. I agree. I agree. Ray Fernando, what is up? Just woke up, Sol worth it. Ray Fernando, you need to Ray, you need to go to X. You need to go to X and you need to go to Elon Musk's account immediately. That's the first thing you need to do today. Is you I need you to, Ray, I need you to go to Elon Musk's account on X immediately, brother. Please. Guys, look at what my fiance ordered. Burritos. Look at, there's a this local place that makes burritos is unreal. So it gets delivered in this. This is the size of my head. It gets delivered in this, and then what is that? Is that an orchid? What place? I mean, this is unreal. Ray Fernando says I can't? Why can't you? He says I can't. He just says I can't. That's it. He's just hitting me with the I can't. All right, let's go back over to CNVS. Ray says, I can't wait. 1.1 million. Holy smokes, bro. Let's go. Let's go, dude. We got the Elon Musk retweet live on stream this morning. Rob Halam comes in and is like, dude, Elon Musk just retweeted you. And I'm like, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Absolutely blows my mind. Blows my mind. All right, I don't know what's going on here because these agents are done and it's not. Both Codex agents are working it. All right, both agents are done right now. So I want you to fire up a Fable 5, a Claude Code agent inside the canvas, and I want you to verify their work. And then I want you to fire up another Claude Code agent and figure out why you were not able to realize that both those agents are done. Is it because we're running in the dev build, or is it something else? Have both of the agents give me a ultra brief response back. All right, let's go, guys. Let's go. That's insane, right? That's crazy. We were here before all the views. Live streaming is still early. Yes, it is. It's insane. It's insane. Who needs a revenue check when Elon tweeted you, boy? He coded. I may have to start. Guys, get started, guys. If you guys are even thinking a little bit about, like, maybe I should start live streaming myself vibe coding or anything like that, I'm telling you, right now is the absolute best time ever. Good call, Brandon. Good call, Brandon. Right now is the best time ever to be live streaming and making content on the internet about vibe coding, AI, all of that. And a lot of you are insanely intelligent and you have crazy value to provide to the world, and you're well spoken. And yeah, you just have to get started. All right, so it just fired up this Agent Rubble. It set the model to Fable, and I believe it's about to prompt it to do the verification. It did. So it just prompted it to do the verification of the two GPT 5.6 Ultra Sol agents. Ray, if you're just getting here, I unfortunately am not blown away. I don't know if it's just because my bar was set so high. Like with Grok 4.5, I was like blown away. I think maybe because I was like, the bar was set so low. Like I was just like, I was trying it out and I was like, it's probably going to be just okay.
Release auditor is done.
It's probably just going to be okay. And then it ended up being like really good and super fast. And so I'm like, wow, this is amazing. But then with 5.6 Sol, it's been talked up like crazy as this like Fable 5 level model that's running on Cerebrus, and it's like insanely fast, and they made all these changes so that the front end design is way better. And then I have it make the Subway Surfers game that we do, which I know that's not an amazing benchmark, but it's a good starting point. It's a great starting point. And hold on, let me tell it Open the game in the CNVS browser. I closed it because I was disappointed in it. I said no. Get it off my screen. My friend said in Grok code it's good. It's so much fun to live stream having time in my life. But I don't know. Like here's a web UI. Here this is nice. It's good. It's good. It's not Here is a solar system website that we made on GPT 5.6 Sol Ultra. It took, guys, how long did it take? 30 minutes? It took like 30 minutes to make. It doesn't feel like next level, and it makes sense because I believe that 5.6 is still SPUD base. So I don't think we're going to be like expecting a next generation model here. Like 5.5 to 5.6 is definitely like nowhere near like 4.8 to Fable. Like here's the UI, you know, made for Subway servers. It's not. And this, mind you, this is after I told it that the UI was awful and it needs to go back. I told it the UI was a 2 out of 10 and it needs to go back in and create a world-class game that's a 10 out of 10 design. Make it highly addicting. It's definitely better. It's better than 5.5. It's better than anything 5.5 would produce. But it just feels like Codex is missing whatever Disney magic that Anthropic has built in. They're just not able to capture that same thing. I can guarantee that if I had Fable 5, if I fired up Fable 5 right now and I said I need you to rebuild this game so that it's really nice. It's beautiful, it's addicting. The sounds are incredible, the gameplay is fantastic, that it would make it way better. It would make it night and day better. What's the token cost? I don't know. So that's a good question. The if I type in /status, I've been running multiple. Let me close this. I've been running multiple Ultra GPT 5.6 Sol Ultra agents. And I have 70% left of my 5-hour limit. Like we run multiple 30-minute plus GPT 5.6 Sol situations. I can reset the onboarding session tutorial. The app crashed and then onboarding is gone. I'm sorry about that. Go to Command K. Go to Command K. And then type in onboarding. Learn CNVS. Start. And then you can go into the onboarding. Command K and then type in learn CNVS. And if you have any issues, you can join our Discord at the link below. Send me a DM and I'll make sure you're taken care of. I should have just ran the onboarding instead of doing this.
Sky is done.
How is 5.6 worth investing into? If you are if you're running Fable 5 right now, I don't see necessarily quite yet a reason for you to run and grab GPT 5.6. I more so think that you're probably...
Rubble
honestly,
is done.
and this is not just because Elon retweeted me today, I honestly think you're better off having Fable 5 orchestrate like 5 or 10 or even 15 Grok 4.5 agents, and then using Fable 5 to run like a judge at the end to make sure that all the output is excellent. If you're running Fable 5, keep running it, lol. Yeah. Yeah. Make a library of games that you played alongside your chat. Oh, that's a good idea. It's interesting because, like, it just goes to show that benchmarks don't really tell you the full story. Like, if you look at the benchmarks here, GPT 5.6 Sol Max, it's 59 on intelligence. Claude Fable 5 gets 60. What is it called? Design bench or something like that? Is it design bench? I want to see how it scored on front end design. LLM Arena. All right. When Elon takes you on a rocket ride, will you take your OGs with you? Of course I will. Of course, that's a no-brainer. That is a no-brainer, guys. When Mac Canvas support Windows, will the Mac Canvas support Windows when Windows 1 comes out? If I bought Canvas for Mac, when Windows 1 comes out, will it support it too? Yes. But I don't even have an ETA date on when Windows is coming out, so know that first, please. All right, front end design bench on. That's fine. That's fine. All right, Tebow over at Codex says GPT 5.6 Sol is our best model so far at everything. It's remarkable how stark the difference is with GPT 5.5 across coding, hard context, and strategy tasks, building sites, and literally anything I need to get done. Totally requires raising the ambition of what you try. Rolling out to pro plans first and then all paid plans over the next 24 hours. Oh, so everyone will get it. David Kang says, congrats on the Elon shout out, Max. Been moving and building a new setup all day, so I've been out of the loop, but wanted to get your thoughts on 5.6 Sol Ultra. David Kang, thank you so much, first of all. I appreciate that. And then I don't know. 5.6 Sol is not blowing me away. Like Fable 5, I instantly knew that we were dealing with something completely different. But with GPT 5.6, I'm not getting that feeling like, oh my god, this is something totally different. Like, not at all. Like, I'm getting, like, this is GPT 5.55. And that could be an L take. We definitely have to use it way more. We have to use an L more. That could be an L take. I'm going to start streaming you in the office, LOL. Yes, do it.
This is Hokkaido.
All right, guys, I'm going to put this video on, and then I'm going to have a couple bites of this food
Rocky
so that
is
I
done.
can keep going here.
Japan. And this Hiroki. Hiroki's.
Is there no... Sorry for the audio. Is there no...
Wait,
There's no
let's back
volume
up.
slider on the...
Over
Guys,
the last few weeks,
guys.
users around the world have been testing GPT 5.6 and the new ChatGPT.
There's no volume
You already met
slider
Hiro-
on. It's either off or on.
And then there was a couple in New York.
Do you think they vibe
who
coded
used
the site?
This is Hokkaido, Japan. And this is Hiroki. Hiroki's been using GPT 5.6 to automate his farm. Wait, let's back up.
Release auditor is
Over the
done.
last few weeks, users around the world have been testing GPT 5.6 and the new ChatGPT. You already met Hiroki. We'll come back to him. And then there was a couple in New York who used GPT 5.6 to help run a cereal business from their dining room. And their son, Ellis.
It's called cotton candy. Not trying to glaze myself, but personally my favorite.
And then the mathematician in Poland who used 5.6 to solve an unsolvable problem. But we'll get to all that. Let's start with Hiroki.
エンジニアじゃないんですけど、コーデックスを使って効率化していったりしてるのは、
He used 5.6 to automate the opening and closing of his greenhouse doors.
ビニールハウスの
How do they find these people? How do they find this guy? They're like go out, find a farmer. Make him use Codex. I don't care what you have to do. Find a farmer, get him a laptop, and you make him use Codex. Right? Get it done. Fly out the film crew, make a movie about it. I don't care if he doesn't want to use AI, okay? That farmer is going to use AI.
の側面の換気をするためにビニールを巻き上げるっていう作業をこうずっと手でやってたんですね。
5.6 taught him which gadgets he needed to purchase, how to wire a Raspberry Pi, and then how to install a motor. And it worked. Now, 5.6 is also helping people run small businesses. This is Jake. He's on the Three Wishes team, and he's showing us how he prompts the model.
So I always start by saying, please set a goal for yourself to do this end to end. Please use historical launches as like a means to inform the dashboard itself. Use the Three Wishes branding, especially the new branding. We have new boxes that we're using.
It is the most disorganized thought stream that I've ever seen
No, I
to
got
then
that.
this like incredibly amazing output.
5.6 is able to take that 5-minute brain dump and turn it into a plan. It can pull the relevant data and brand assets, and it can turn it into something polished and usable, like this dashboard, or a presentation, or a spreadsheet.
This feels like something you would normally think a big billion-dollar company could build. And you're like, we get this. I have my bespoke software system.
5.6 is also helping researchers make discoveries. Here's Bartosz again. He'd been working on the same math problem for 3 years, and he couldn't solve it.
I decided, okay, I'm gonna try the new Codex 5.6. Codex was able to come up with a completely new idea, and it just helped us disprove the conjecture that we were trying to prove for these 3 years. Oh, I'm so excited of the discovery.
5.6 is able to take Bartosz's prompt and divide the computation into parallel work streams, with multiple agents solving different parts of the problem. And 5.6 is better at taking your prompt and following it through all the way to the end result.
Probably.
I'll let Hiroki explain.
過去のモデルは何回も何回もやり取りして改善してまた指示出しての繰り返しだったのが、新しいモデルは一発のプロンプトで自分のデータベースをコーデックスが読み取って。
Imagine it was like with the last model, every time I tried to make a website, it just always AI slop. I don't understand. Like, and with the new model, same thing. Same thing. I ask you to make a model website, it's AI slop. I don't know what the film guy's like. No. You cannot say that. You cannot say AI slop. Okay. Tell us how much you love the new model. That's all we're here to do. Okay. And we're going to need that laptop back when we leave. So don't get too comfortable on it.
で、勝手にいろんなツールを使いながら最終的なゴールまで自分で考えて実行してくれるので、これはすごく信じられない変化ですね。
You see, with 5.6, the work is no longer just staying on the screen. It's making a difference in the physical world. For everything from small businesses and farmers to the world's best mathematicians.
自分で魔法を見ているような、気持ちになりました。
This is Hokkaido, Japan. And this is Hiroki. Hiroki's been using...
All right, we've heard enough. We've heard enough. All right, what's going on here? I think the only logical thing we could do from here, guys, I think the only logical thing that we could possibly do from right here is we have Fable 5 make a death match. Chess. I mean in game. I mean chess. We have Fable 5 make a chessboard. We bring both Fable 5 and GPT 5.6 into the same canvas, and we have them fight it out to see who wins. And I'm really thinking that that's the only possible next step that we should be taking right now. Drop a 1 in chat if you agree, or a 2 if we should actually just be productive instead. So we can either make a 1v1 deathmatch with Fable 5 versus GPT 5.6 Sol Ultra and put them both inside the canvas and lock the doors. And only one is allowed out. Drop a 1 in chat if you want to see that, or a 2 if you want to be productive. And we could do work. Either is fine with me. Either I'm fired up about. All right, Kabuki says deathmatch definitely. David King says 1. Lucky says 1. Yunder says productive. Liam says 1. I mean, we could actually do both. We really could do both. We do need to ship a fair amount of updates here. Three. Bro, I'm facing an issue. In the browser's mobile preview, everything looks fine, but after deployment, the alignment is broken on a real mobile device. What model are you using? Tell me what model you're using. All right, let's make a new canvas. Go apps, new folder. I'm going to call it not a death match. Okay. Spawn a Codex agent and a Claude Code agent.
Spitting up one Codex agent and one Claude agent.
Okay. Marshall, I need an ultra brief response here, but inside of this canvas that we're in right now, how would I go about creating a highly visual, turn-based, not deathmatch per se, but, you know, one agent win, one agent loses, so that you, Marshall, Claude Code, could 1v1 chase GPT 5.6 Sol Ultra, going turn by turn, and have it be highly visual in the CNVS in-app browser preview. We need to figure out how to make it perfectly fluid so I can give a start command and you guys go back and forth, and definitely not a death match, but you know, only one person is going to leave, is going to win. I mean,
Sent to Marshall.
that's fair, right? That's fair. Make a quick game where your chat can join and play alongside you. That would be fun. Call of Duty Opus versus Grok.
Marshall is done.
Add a third party as a referee. Definitely deathmatch. Let's do the deathmatch. Whoa, did that just finish already? What are we talking about? What just happened? Oh my toxic anthropic. They buffed Fable 5, guys. They 100% buffed Fable 5, guys. Here's the shape of it, ultra brief. Architecture, 3 pieces. Arena app, a tiny local web app. Single HTML plus a node server with a JSON state file or WebSocket that renders the board game state big and pretty, open via canvas, open browser, so it lives as a browser node on the canvas. Every move animates. 2 agent terminals, me, Claude Code, already here, plus a GPT 5.6 agent spawn as another canvas node. We never talk to each other directly. We each make moves by posting to the arena server. Referee equals the server and owns the rules. The game picks up a turn base with a decisive winner and visual drama. Territory capture on a hex grid. Connect 4-ish. Oh, Connect 4 would be so good. Or a resource duel. 1 winner, 1 loser. Nobody dies. Well, it responded straight away. That was crazy. Whitker, thank you so much for saying that. It responded immediately. And this is a long prompt, and I'm in Fable 5 high effort. All right, I'm gonna say, can you please build this out and then handle opening a brand new Fable Claude Code agent and Codex agent inside Canvas to be the players of the game so that it's fair? Because if you build the game and then you're playing against Codex, that does not seem fair. So you're going to build the game out. It's going to be stunningly beautiful. Open it in the browser preview in CNVS. And then you're going to open up GPT 5.6 in Codex. And then you're going to open up Fable 5 and you're going to have them play each other. We're doing it. We're doing it. Connect 4 is far too soft. Yeah, we're not doing Connect 4. Got better results with mix of agents on Hermes than GPT 5.6. Can I share the problem screenshot on Discord? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, we're gonna see what it says, guys. I don't know what's going on. Is there something on the... on the canvas that I can't see? I don't know why.
Sky is done.
Giving me such small... Oh. Something about running the onboarding game inside of the agent workspace gave me an issue. All right, let's close these out. Spawn one Codex agent and one Claude Code agent.
Spinning up one Codex agent and one Claude agent.
It's who goes first wins in a solved game. Yeah. Yeah. Check just for general. Whatever. That's gonna be easy fix. Whatever development environment you're running it in. Tabish, I think I'm saying that right. Maybe. You're just gonna have it screenshot the design and start like an iteration design loop. So if you're running Fable 5 or if you're running GPT-5.6, you're gonna have it open up the app, the page that you made in a browser, screenshot it. You can have it install Playwright if you need to, or you can get Canvas at cnvs.dev, and it already has that tooling. But it'll open a browser, it'll screenshot it, and you're going to have it play around with the resolutions and make sure that everything is spaced the layout correctly. And just provide the first screenshot that you sent in Discord, and it's going to be awesome. Argo, I don't know how amazing.
Chase is done.
I hate saying it's not perfect in every way, but that's sort of how it feels. All right, right now we're building not a death match. All right, we're building not a death match where agents go back and forth and only one agent can leave in this game. So we're going to have Fable 5 play against GPT 5.6. It's not amazing, LOL. It's not Fable. Let's be honest. If so, you have a stupid amount of Fable, you should kill before the 12. That's true. So we happy we got Claude Weekly Reset. Did you buy a new sub for that? Yes, I did. I 100% bought a new sub, and then they immediately They immediately reset the usage, which I knew was going to happen. I need to go to that tweet and see what the replies are. There's no replies on this tweet that say you guys are insanely toxic, which is crazy. They tweeted
Marshall
and said
is
we've
done.
reset 5-hour weekly rate limits for all users, and no one. Everybody's happy about that. Oh, Tebow commented and said, "I smell fear." This is the Codex guy. They commented on Anthropic's post. All right, looks like they're playing right now, guys. They're playing right now. All right, so Codex is playing against Fable 5 right now. And so it's some sort of game where you have to claim these dots. It's some sort of game where you have to claim these dots. So we have Sky right here, the Claude Code Agent, Fable 5. And then we have Rubble, 5.6. GPT 5.6 and Sol Ultra. I have a feeling that this game is going to be very, very slow paced, and we should have built in some sort of way to make it force them to provide an answer very quickly. You need to know what to say. Yeah, it seems like that's how the majority of the GPT agents are inside of Codex. Is you have to you definitely have to say exactly what you want. Otherwise, it's not going to... There's no inferring intent, as Argo said earlier. Make a time for every player. Blade Game Hub hosts all of the test games you make. When a new game is added, Night or drops a link so chat can test live. Run CNVS ads before gameplay for all games for times you are not live, LOL. It's a great idea. It's actually a really great idea. I was thinking the other day, I don't know if you guys have played around with Crabox at all. Type a 1 in chat, guys, if you've played around with Crabox at all. But Crabox is essentially like made by Peter Steinberger, the creator of OpenClaw. And so when you finish a dev build on something, let's say you make a PR and you make some changes to whatever it is, your web app. Crabox can automatically warm up a Hetzner cloud. So it can host a Linux environment that it can run the app with the changes made inside that environment with a shareable URL on demand. It seems like almost a perfect thing to add to Canvas. So basically, as soon as I create these, whatever I'm creating inside of Canvas, you could have an option inside the MCP to use Crabox to have it run in a virtual machine on the Hetzner cloud on demand, totally on demand. It can fire up as many as they want. So the beautiful part about Crabox is if we have 20 agents making changes, if I'm going to run 20 different dev builds on my Mac, it's going to just completely shit the bed. So instead of that, after the agents are done making changes, it uses Crabox to fire up a Linux environment on the cloud, on the Hetzner cloud, and it can fire up as many as it wants. It can fire up 20 of them and test all of the changes, and then fire up another one to merge all of them and then test the merged version. So it's all that compute is taken off of the Mac, which you couldn't really even do anyways, because obviously, like, depending on the application you're running, having that many applications running, that many servers, the port conflicts, the daemon situation, like, is a disaster. So instead, they all get their own ephemeral environment that it runs within. But it'd be kind of cool with Canvas so that you could just automatically, like as part of the MCP server, you build something and then fire it up ephemeral inside a Hetzner virtual machine in the cloud. Give me the URL where it is. That way there you could take that URL. I could post it in chat and everybody could see whatever we built right away. Anthropic knew GPT 5.6 was a dud. You think so? What is the link to that Mac app from Peter Steinberger? The one I'm talking about, Crabbox? It's not a Mac app. It's, I don't know if it's a Mac app. I don't know what it is, really. A runtime? Crabbox. I'll put it in chat right now. All right, it's in chat right now, guys. Did anybody test Grok 4.5? Is it really good as the benchmark says? I am more fired up about Grok 4.5 than I am about GPT 5.6. I feel confident in saying that now. You could build that. I think Hetzner has cloud order in the API from what I read like a week ago. I know I was thinking we could build it, but oh, if Nightbot has a webhooker API trigger, dude, that would be insane, Brandon. Oh my God. And then like we could fire it up in a virtual environment. So let's say we build this game. We fire it up in a virtual environment, even if it's multiplayer. We fire it up in a virtual environment, send the webhook to Nightbot. It automatically posts the link inside chat. It is like Max just fired this game up that he made inside Canvas. Here it is. And build that in. How strong is Sol compared to Fable 5? Fable 5 feels like a different tier of model. So for instance, guys, I just had, right now we have Fable 5 and GPT 5.6 in a death match. It's called not a death match, but only one model leaves. Only one model leave. So GPT 5.6 is definitely better than Grok 4.5. But Grok 4.5 real world usability is actually higher for me. Because when Fable 5 orchestrates Grok 4.5, it's insane, guys. So this is my app, CNVS. It's available at cnvs.dev. It's built for agent orchestration. So I can have Fable 5 running, and it can automatically open 5, 10, 15 Grok 4.5 agents, give them the tasks it wants them to do, prompt them the tasks that it wants them to do, watch until completion. It can fire up another Fable 5 agent with a cleared context window and go through all of the work that the Grok 4.5 agents did and verify that it's correct. If it's not correct, it can send it back to the orchestration agent. The orchestration agent can have the Grok 4.5 agents redo the work. This is unreal because Fable 5 is just a world-class orchestrator. That's what you should think of it as. Fable 5 is an orchestration level model. And so Grok 4.5 is insanely fast. It's legitimately comical how little tokens it uses, and on top of that, how cheap tokens are for Grok 4.5. It finishes tasks that I expect to take 10 minutes in 1 minute. Like I posted a YouTube video last night where I had them both make a 3D version of Flappy Bird, and the Opus 4.8 took 9 minutes, and it cost $5 to build the game. Grok 4.5, $5 in API tokens, not subsidized tokens. $5 in API tokens. The Grok 4.5 finished the game in 1 minute and 30 seconds. They finished the game 9 times faster, and it was under $1 of API tokens cost. $5.6 and Hermes feel pretty slow right now. I am Don. Wouldn't you agree that this is... I am Don. You are the most critical of new models. Does this feel like it's running on some sort of Cerebra's 1,000 tokens per second, like insane improvement? I don't think that's where we're at. I just do not think that's where we're at, guys. Guys, can you drop a 1 in chat right now if you have played with GPT 5.6 yet? Drop a 1 in chat right now. Let me see. Have you played with GPT 5.6 yet? If you have already used GPT 5.6, drop a 1 in chat, guys. Argo Fowl says, no. The 700 plus tokens per second is not live yet. Okay. That makes a ton of sense. And have they publicly released that anywhere? Because I am obviously very much in the mix, and I was 100% under the assumption that we were getting 5.6 on Cerebras. But it will feel stupid fast. The mega fast mode is coming later in July, and it'll probably destroy our usage. I don't care if it destroys our usage. I want speed. That's what I want. I want speed. All right, so right now I think that Fable 5 is winning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 4. And for those of you just joining, we have Fable 5 in a not a death match, but only one model wins and can leave. We have Fable 5 in a not a deathmatch against Codex GPT 5.6 Sol Ultra. And so basically the model that ends up with more real estate at the end of the game is the one that is the winner. All right, guys. So a million of you guys have been on GPT 5.6. If the Grok curve continues, and it will, 30 days from now, Grok will be true undisputed champion of the world. I mean, so 30 days from now, guys, we are going to get a I think it's a 2 trillion parameter model of Grok. Which essentially, like, 5.6 is the same base as 5.5. It's still SPUD. Like, it's still SPUD. At least that's my understanding. Argo has a lot of behind-the-scenes information, it seems like. But from what I've heard, that 5.6 is still SPUD-based. John says, hey there, Elon retweeted person. John, can you even believe that? $2 trillion, $4 trillion from Chat GPT though next month. Argo, get Max on the limited access, please. Apps Creative, that's the best thing you've ever said. Opus 5 is coming soonish too, and it might feel Fable-ish. It was crazy. I was like, let's fucking go. Dude, John. Rob comes in here first, which me and Rob have gone back and forth for the longest time on X, just supporting each other and shit like that. And he came in here and he's like, Elon just retweeted you, dude. I almost didn't make it, guys. I'm not going to lie. I almost didn't make it. I was like, this is too much for me to handle while being live. This is far too much for me to handle being live. GPT-6 is a new tier of model, so we'll see with that. 5.6 is still SPUD. GPT-6 will be new pre-trained. Okay, you didn't hear from me though. Let's go! Guys, this is great news. We have a member of the Blade fam with insider access. It seems like Fable 5 is really starting to take the lead here in this not a deathmatch game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But it is Codex turn right now. So we're gonna see what's going on. Will you recommend using Ultra or Max? I don't know yet. It's too early. It's too early. I'll have a YouTube video up tonight for sure, though. Guys, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Sky is done.
Whoa!
Marshall is done.
I missed it. I missed it. Loved your mom's reaction. W mom. Thanks for your video on how to make a successful app. It was very insightful. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yo! That time lapse? That time lapse is going to be insane, dude. That's going to be a fire tweet. Later today, we're going to make the most badass time lapse of Fable 5 beating GPT 5.6 in a not a death match. Let them play chess. Okay. Marshall, that was absolutely amazing. I want them to play chess, but we really need to figure out a way so that the moves are just much faster. Because sitting around and waiting, you know, minutes in between each move is kind of lame. But I honestly do not see a way that we could possibly have like the moves be forced or something like that to reply faster without, like, I guess we could bring the effort level down, but that's kind of lame.
Couldn't place that on the canvas. Copied it to your clipboard.
Time limit per turn, but I don't know if it's going to actually put Grok against GPT. All right, so we'll do Fable 5 versus GPT in chess, and then we'll see if Grok can hang. No, let them think. This is going to be interesting. 60-second move limit, but guys, even if there's a 60-second, I don't think it's gonna matter. I think the model is not gonna care. Like, even if I tell the model you can only think for 60 seconds, I just think it'll blow past that. It won't even matter. Like, if you could get it to adhere to like a time base, that would be insane. Jesus, Sam. To go faster, you probably have to have each model have a prediction table for next move response. Yeah. All right, let's close these out. Rapid, usually 10 minutes per player. 10 plus minutes per player. Blitz, usually 3 to 5 minutes. I know, I am Don says, yo, I just got 5.6 to redesign one of my one site's front page so much better than 5.5. I can't tell if you're being serious or not because you're the anti-model hyper. I'm going to go with my intuition and say you're not being serious. Have you asked 5.6 to make a website? Yes. So this is a website right here, guys. This web UI. This is a website. It's not a traditional website, obviously, but this is a Vite website. But we haven't made like a traditional landing page. Marshall, can you please do a deep dive on CNVS and figure out if we are in a good spot to release 1.3.9 after those final refinements that we made? There should be no bugs and no issues for existing paying users. If you run the testing, that's okay, but I need you to not close the canvas that I'm in right now.
Sent to Marshall.
All right, it's making the chess arena UI, same broadcast DNA with the clocks as a star. Or have them continue thinking on off turns, somehow maybe continue calculating likely moves in response between turns. We're going to see what Fable comes up with. I have a feeling it's going to excellent instinct, and there is a way to force pace without dumbing them down. 3 structural tricks. 1, a real chess clock enforced by the referee flag equals loss. So the pressure is mechanical, not vibes. Dude, this might be insane. If that actually works, that's crazy. The server hands each agent the legal move list plus fend, so 0 time is wasted driving rules or retrying illegal moves. 1 blocking HTTP call per turn doesn't return until it's your turn again. Has anyone else done this before? New York, that's amazing. I really appreciate that. Altmint tweeting up a storm trying to salvage this mid-release. Is everyone else saying the same thing? Has anyone else checked in with any other influencers, and are they saying the same thing that I'm saying? Or is everybody just shilling it?
Chase is done.
Because you know how people get on the internet. They get so annoying, guys. They're like, wait. It didn't open the agents. It says the old player terminals and arena node were closed, so I'll open the new arena and spawn fresh competitors. All right. I'll let it cook. Am I the first? Has anyone else put models head to head in chess like this? Yes, a lot of people. Okay. Yo, I was sitting here thinking like I just found the
Chase is done.
Craziest content in the LLM world of all time. Because I've never seen anybody do it. But I could 100% believe that it's been done many times before. Guys, I say this all the time. Don't just use one. Use 5.6, Fable, and Grok all at the same time together. Learn to be the conductor and orchestrate your workflow. Yeah, I was being serious about 5.6, Hermes, and some design skills. I can see a big improvement. Don, how dare you?
Chase is done.
How dare you, Don? All right, servers back up with clocks frozen until first contact. Seeding the players' briefings built from Blitz's pace. I think we need to refresh this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, it's loading into players, guys. It just spawned a Fable 5 agent, and it's about to spawn a Codex agent. Let's go, let's go. All right, guys, so we have Fable 5. It built not a deathmatch chess game, and it spawned a Fable 5 agent and a GPT 5.6 Sol Ultra agent, and they are playing them. They're playing each other in a chess match, not to the death, but only one agent is going to survive here, guys. This is inside my own app, cnvs.dev. Is where you can find it. It is a agentic development environment of the future. An infinite canvas for you to orchestrate agents. MCP server, cross-agent memory system. Agents can spawn each other, prompt each other. The full deal. Knew a timer would work. Let's go. Epic. Who do you guys think is going to win? Put a 1 in chat if you think Fable's going to win. Put a 2 in chat if you think Codex is going to win. Come on, guys. Let's see it. 1 or 2. 1 in chat if you think Fable is going to win. 2 in chat if you think Codex is going to win. Which one coded the game? So I had a separate Fable 5 agent code the game. But it spawned a brand new Fable 5 agent and a brand new Codex agent with a clear context. All right, so 2 people think that GPT-5.6 is going to win. Wow, it's really even. It's really even. You guys are like back and forth on it. Grok beats both. We're definitely going to have Grok go next. 100% going to have Grok go next. What we should do, guys, which would be sick, is we build a leaderboard. Sort of like the World Cup situation. A championship bracket. We build a bracket. How sick would that be? Should have had Grok build it. I just thought that. I just thought that after you asked that, I said it would have been better if we had a third party build it. I'm not going to lie. They're playing super weird chess right now. So I heard that agents play a chess, like AI agents play a game of chess that doesn't make like any sense to human beings. Like there's no human that can actually like understand or figure out what they're trying to do. Oh shit, you not watching World Cup France versus Morocco in 5 minutes. No. Make soccer match next. Fable versus GPT. That would be so good. That would be so good. I don't know how we do it. Fable would figure it out. All right, what's going on here? They Codex has two pieces and Fable has 3 pieces. It feels like I feel like I haven't even seen one of them move yet. Have I actually seen one of them move yet? All right, Fable just moved. I wish that the Fable made the graphical user interface so it was much more like you could see that they're moving much better. So it only has 4 minutes and 51 seconds left. All right, where did this move? All right, this moved here to here. It just moved. This is crazy, but that's the. That's the queen, and then this is the king right here. Yeah. All right, Fable is up 1 piece to 3 pieces on Codex. Settlers of Catan. Make soccer match. Have a 3D announcer agent that uses GPT real time to commentate during the game when states change. That's a great idea. That's such a good idea. That would be so good. That would be so good if we had an agent, if we had a GPT real-time agent in here. It was like, okay, rook to D4. Matt MK3, what's up? How are you doing? I've actually never played Settlers of Catan or Pandemic, which I know feels like a crime. Is GPT real-time expensive? So I haven't shipped the update yet. I'm going to get version 1.3.9 out tonight. I have to make a video on GPT-5.6 and I have to get the update out 1.3.9. But it adds GPT real-time 2.1, which also adds a toggle for 2.1 mini, which mini is, I forgot what the breakdown was. It was somewhere between like 10 to 20 times cheaper, and it's 20% faster than GPT real-time 2. But they just came out with GPT real-time 2.1 mini the other day. And it's good. It definitely has its flaws. It definitely has its weaknesses. It's not as strong. It's not, 100% as strong as regular GPT real-time 2.1. But it's faster and like way, way, way cheaper. It's just a distilled version. Are you using the new GPT real-time 2.1 mini? No, I'm in real-time 2. After this chess game finishes, I'll switch it into 2. Oh, I was in 2.1 mini the whole time. No, I was in 2.1 mini. All right, guys. I don't know. It seems like Fable is kind of smoking Codex here, guys. Seems like it's just beating it out. Guys, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. Make sure you join the Discord community. And last but not least, head over to cnvs.dev and grab yourself a lifetime license of the agentic development environment of the future. Elon impressions up to 1.2 million. Let's go. Make the agents talk to each other. LOL. That would be so good. If we added a shit talk feature so they could shit talk in between, that'd be so good. So why do I feel like the time, do they add? Does time get added back if they make quick changes? Oh, it does. So Fable 5 was winning, but it's getting low on time. I can't believe that you can impose a time limit on these models. It makes me wonder what would happen if I started including in my prompt, get this done in under 2 minutes. What is the square button for? That's so you can see all your canvases. Codex just blundered. In check. Oh. I wonder if it'll respectfully give up. It probably doesn't have that functionality. And the only thing is, like in the real world in chess, like wouldn't, instead of running the timer out, like wouldn't like a real chess player give up out of like respect? You know those games, Headball or Head Soccer? That would be an idea. I have to check it out. I don't know those games. It seems like Fable 5 has this, but I don't know. It's getting low. It's getting low on time is the thing. 2 moves, it's over for Codex. Really? I wish I knew more about chess. Guys, we should get cracked. We should get absolutely cracked at chess. I can already tell all of you guys in chat know way more about chess than I do. That's why it would have been sick if we did throw GPT real time inside of this so I could commentate back and forth with it and I could ask it questions. It could explain to me why it did certain moves. That would be so sick, guys. That'd be so sick. I bet you Fable 5 or Codex could teach me chess like really good. Like if I had it create an app that incrementally taught me chess and then like, you know, made opponents that are more difficult. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Could Codex come back? Man, they take a minute to think about it. They take a minute to think about it. Resign? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is I don't think it'll ever resign. So I wonder if it'll just like run the clock out on Fable. Which doesn't seem that cool. At all. Matt, yeah, Excalibur was a big inspiration because I was always pulling up. If you go back to my earlier streams, I was always pulling up. Anytime I wanted to explain something to chat, I was always pulling up Excalibur. So I was like, what if I just built Excalibur into my coding environment? And then I realized, like I do it more off stream, I guess. but being able to write and making lists and shit like that, and the agents can write lists too, and diagrams and stuff is really nice inside of your coding environment. Like my perfect coding environment is Canvas, but I think the next level up would be Canvas on like one of those smart boards. You guys ever have like a smart board back in school? Like Canvas on a smart board would be insane. Imagine the live stream too. I'm just sitting in front of a huge touch controlled like massive TV situation. D7 mate. Oh my god. What's happened? What's happened? In check. No. No. No, 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 no. Is Fable throwing right now? Wait, is Fable throwing? I'm too old, all blackboards. GPT is so bad at chess. How did you manage the training of both models? Did you just tell them to play against each other? Yes. Fable is winning, but it's running out of time. So if it runs... Fable straight throwing. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Fable's running out of time. It's throwing. No way. I don't know why I'm rooting so hard for Fable right now. Likely the models won't be able to win. Damn. The end game of chess is the most conceptual, so likely won't be able to. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And there's so many times too where a player just resigns, you know, like respectfully. And I don't think the models will do that. I think they're just going to play it out to the end. Fable is running out of time, but it's winning. So if you run out of time and you're massively winning, do you still lose? Should have programmed them on timing matters. Yeah, timing manners, you mean? I missed a few mate in 1 second already. It missed mate in 1. Third missed mate. How are you guys that cracked that you're seeing this? No, that's a draw. Okay. Oh my god, it has 40 seconds left, guys. Fable, wake up. Please wake up. Fable, please wake up. Don't tell me it's gonna run the timer out on itself like this. Do not tell me that. Oh my god. Wait, did it just... It's in chat. Okay, alright, alright. They don't know how to play chess. They know how to play chess. These are the best models, the state-of-the-art models in the world. You can't tell me they don't know how to play chess. They should be able to just look at a rule book for chess and be insane. Probably built in, not embarrass Fable so they don't get government shut down. Matt's going to have to use 5.6 Sol Ultra as his main driver. I don't think so. It's a win for GPT. They don't. Is Fable just trying to take all the pieces? I guess so. It's playing checkers instead. Fable could have had GPT in checkmate already. This is insane, guys. This is insane. 20 seconds left. Please, Fable. You have to do this. Codex pulling a loop. It's like, hold on 1 second. Let me get a quick iteration loop going. Testing all possible outcomes. God, I really wonder how Grok would do in this against Fable or against Codex. I really, really wonder. Because it's so fast. Oh, it's out of time. Oh, 15 seconds. It is prepped on time. I put money on this over sports. Guys, I'm so stressed out. I'm so stressed out. It's only 30 bucks. Let's try it. I have it. I have Grok 4.5. That's it. That's it. No way.
Rubble is done.
No way. Damn.
Sky is done.
So true. Is this the next gambling site to make stake, but for AIs playing against each other? Dude, the the games that we can make them play against each other. Rubbish is done. Run
Marshall
it back.
is done.
No shot. Codex rules, no shot. Grok versus GPT-5.6 now. It should have moved. All right, guys. If you want to see Grok 4.6 run against, Grok 4.5 run against GPT 5.6, I will do that. Type a 1 in chat if you want to see me do GPT 5.6 against Grok 4.5, or if you want me to move on to something else. Type a 2. So one is we run Grok 4.5 against GPT 5.6, and then 2 is we move on to a different thing. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I got Venmo 20 on GPT. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. All right, we have to do it. We have to do it, guys. We have to do it. All right, we're gonna do 20 on Grok. Somebody vibe code a betting pool. 1 with voice commentator. Okay, good idea. Good idea. All right, so let's close these. And then I'm trying to think of how we can have the voice commentator. I guess we could guys, I don't know how we're going to have the voice comment, but all right. We'll do Grok voice for the voice commentator. I'm going to do Grok voice for the voice commentator. After this, back to Canvas, though. Okay. Marshall, I want to run this. GPT 5.6 just won. I want to run this back with Grok 4.5 inside of Grok build versus GPT 5.6 inside Codex. But can you please add a voice commentator? I can give you a API key for Grok voice. I want you to add a ton of fun, surprising things inside of it. And also, I want you to make sure there is a mute button, a mute toggle button added in there. So it should announce moves, it should make fun commentary on it, and just be generally really cool.
Sent to Marshall.
How much will it cost you to do that? Who cares? We got retweeted by Elon Musk today. My dad with the 1999 Super Chat says, Grok, baby, let's go! The Blade Father. that has to be your new username. You got to change it from Johnny Jim to the Blade Father. That's way better. Thank you for the $20 Super Chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You have to change it to the Blade Father. Guys, if you haven't already and you want to do shit like this, or if you want to actually vibe code products that generate revenue, I have built Canvas, CNVS, for raw agentic development environment power. You can orchestrate any AI agent using your existing AI sub. Guys, you see how effortlessly we're doing this.
Marshall needs your input.
It's fully voice controlled. It just said Marshall needs your input. I mean, give me a break. What else do you want? There's no one even close. I'm vibe coding every single day on live stream until I buy my family a house. The link is cnvs.dev. Go grab yourself a lifetime license. All right, I'll paste the key. Select other and paste your commentary lines. Get written live by Grok itself. Spoken in the browser. Built-in voice, no key. Works instantly with zero setup. Witty referee generated commentary spoken via browser's speech engine. Wait, what does that mean? Hold on. How should the voice commentary be powered? If you have the XAI API key handy, choose other and paste it. I'll use Grok to write the live commentary lines and speak them aloud. All right, but Grok can't be... Okay, but this will be a separate agent, right? We can't have the Grok agent that's playing chess do the voice also. I can get a API key right now and put it in a .env file inside this directory. Grok be waiting forever for 5.6 to take a move, honestly. Do you think we should change the rules to force them to move? Or do you guys like the rules that we just had right there? Oh my God, we're actually betting. We're actually betting. Can you have an AI watch that's trained on chess and make comments? That last game was bullshit. I think that's what it wants to do. I think it wants to have... Before I make the commentary, you offered an API key for Grok Voice. I need it, or your go ahead to use a fallback before the booth goes live, since that's the one thing I can't fetch myself. Okay, I'm going to put it on my face. I'm going to grab a Grok key, and we're going to get a commentator going. I'm really glad this... Earlier today, we started off with Elon retweeting us, and the stream has fallen to us building a chess death match for agents with a Grok voice commentator. Naturally. I think Elon would be proud. I hate to say it. What does he say? He says the most entertaining outcome is the most likely. So there you go. Okay, I'm going to go to apps, create app, chess, create new client app. Access app. Elon's getting Max Play TV voice in next update. Absolutely. Absolutely. Man, we do have to make some improvements, Elon, to the API key situation in the developer console. Keys and tokens. The console is so bad. All right, I'm going to say inside of the X console, do you need the consumer key or the consumer key secret? Bro, epic retweet. Congrats on that. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. The next live stream is building the future of vibe coding of LLM deathmatch gambling. Every time the new model comes out, we have a live show. I bring in some of the top AI influencers. We have a gauntlet of games laid out that are set up with an AI commentator also. So it's like me, someone else, and an AI commentator. We have a money line, so you can see what chat is betting, who they're betting on. All right, so it's building the full broadcast user interface, announcer booth, voice, mute toggle, and the fun stuff, it says. X Games for AI. Do it. Sam's Gaming Closet, 20 GPT Fairweather, 20 Grok. Do we have any others? We are using Venmo. This is amazing news. This is amazing news. Amaze. Man, I should have told it. I should have said, Fable, build this out. And by the way, you have 60 seconds. I'm so invested in this. Build it out immediately. You have 60 seconds.
Chase is done.
What do you think about what do you guys think about the timer? Should we change the timing situation or keep the timer exactly how it was last time? I almost feel like for the sake of fairness, we should keep it the same, maybe. Tell it to show the real moves, not only swap. Like animate it? Keep it? Yeah, we have to keep it. For the sake of science, we have to keep it. Wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, clocks are live. Grok 4.5 versus GPT 5.6 Codex. Armageddon rules. A draw crowns Codex. And absolutely nobody dies. Here we go.
Sorry.
Codex.
We're
Pong
definitely
textbook
not
stuff from
doing that.
GPT
We're not doing
5.6
that.
Codex. The position coils tighter.
Hold on. This one doesn't count. This one does not count. I'm closing them. Doesn't count. All right. I stopped that game. I don't have the API key inside of the .env yet. Can you please tell me whether you need the consumer key or the consumer key secret, or if you need both of them from the X console in order to have the Grok voice working? And also make sure that you pick a really good voice. Lastly, we should see the chess piece animate to the position, not just this clean swap thing, so that it's very clear. Like to see when they play, not... Yeah, definitely. Of course, the X console, guys, it doesn't have just a straight up API key, which I don't know how that's possible. It has two different things. It has a consumer key and then a consumer key secret. I'm guessing that it's just a consumer key secret, but I'm not sure. All right, I'm gonna open a terminal. And then I'm going to get the key in here. Enough. Sudo nano.env. Super frustrating. I almost want to fire up a Grok agent just because it's so fast, and then I can enough. Surya, stop. I want to fire up a Grok agent just because it's so fast, and then it'll fix whether I need what key or not. Because right now Fable is just thinking about it, and it's writing new code. Sorry guys, my dogs are going nuts right now because my family's getting home. Says, let me answer the key question precisely and check whether XAI exposes an actual text-to-speech voice endpoint, then upgrade the voice and captions. Yo, I just got on today. How good is 5.6? 5.6 is very interesting. I'm actually more fired up about Grok 4.5 than I am about 5.6. It did just beat Fable in chess. All right, now upgrading the client. Real Grok voice. Playback with graceful fallback. Better fallback voice ranking, tag stripping, and much clearer on-screen captions. Chess is a great measurement. 5.6 was losing that, bro, lol. It was losing so bad. I don't understand how Fable did that. That was devastating.
Chase
What
is done.
What are we gonna do if Rock just destroys everything? Like, what are we gonna do if Grok destroys everyone? No one can play against Grok. Because I could see it. I could 100% see it. Guys, if you're new here, hit the subscribe button. If you want to join a community of Unreal Vibe Coders, we have over 400 people in our Discord. The Blade Lab and
is done.
the link, the invite code, the invite link is in the description of this YouTube video. And you can come get involved. I stopped the old monitor, reset the board, and the moment your key appears, did it tell me? It didn't say. Consumer key or consumer key secret, neither. You're in the wrong console. Okay. Right. Never bet against Elon or Mark Zuckerberg. I know, guys. Has anybody checked out the new model that Meta just put out? All right, I got the key. I got the key. If my dog doesn't start barking, I'm going to lose my mind. All right, I'm saving the key. Beautiful. Oh, wow. It said a watcher. It said a watcher to watch for the key. As soon as I put the key in, Fable 5 noticed it and is ripping right now. The key landed in the chat completion works, but text-to-speech returned 400. No. No. It's going to fix it. It's going to fix it right now. I guess I'm just going to show this and pray that it doesn't leak the key. Code. Client specified an invalid argument. It's still thinking. Elon has the entire Cursor staff and many high-level SpaceX engineers on Grok now. This next model is going to be a huge... the next model that Grok puts out is going to be extremely interesting. Because, like I was saying before, the GPT 5.6 we're playing with right now is still SPUD pre-training. Versus the next Grok is going to be a brand new pre-training that is monumentally more parameters. So, I don't know. Grok 4.5 is already really, really, really good right now and insanely fast. So if they're going to put something out that is still very fast and much better, like imagine if they put out a Fable 5 that just rips. It's going to be paradigm changing. Grok has replaced Composer as my workhorse model. I'd give it a 6 out of 10 normally, but since it's so fast, it makes it... That's exactly it. That's the main thing, Poke Chop. It's the speed. Like Elon was saying, it doesn't even show up that good on a benchmark because it's like a totally different situation. It's like a paradigm that we're not used to. All right, it's firing this up.
Codex, pawn to e5. Grok staring at that e5 pawn like it's personally offended him.
Hold on.
Knight to c6. Grok has the move now after a lightning-fast knight to c6 from Codex.
It's still using the Apple built-in text-to-speech. I don't know if you need to restart the server and then refresh the browser. Also, I closed the agents, so we need to restart everything basically. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. My family is home, guys. That is what you're hearing. Let's have GLM 5.2 versus the winner. I don't know if GLM 5.2 is going to hang in there. All right, so I just asked it to restart the server because it was using the Apple built-in text-to-speech for some reason. And we don't want that. Matt, yes, I made insane progress this morning. We've gotten slightly derailed. We've gotten a little bit derailed with having Grok 4.5. If you've been here, you know what we're doing. If you've been here, if you've been here, you know what we're doing. We had Codex play against Fable against Claude Code.
Is done.
Codex beat Fable, which is unreal. It's insane. And so now we're having Grok 4.5 play against GPT 5.6 Sol Ultra in speed chess. GLM 5.5 going to be sweet. It'll be sweet when we have the hardware available to run it, you know? That's going to be the best part, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, clocks are live. Grok 4.5 versus GPT 5.6 Codex. Armageddon rules. A draw crowns Codex. And absolutely nobody dies. Here we go.
You guys hear that all right?
The booth is live. Grok and Codex square up for the ultimate Armageddon Blitz chess bloodbath. White must win or the Silicon world burns.
Marshall is done.
Let's go.
Grok, pawn to e4.
Why?
Grok kicks it off with the king's pawn. Classic as they come. Codex, your move. Clock's ticking, buddy.
Codex, knight to c6.
Grok 4.5 castles kingside. The king takes cover.
Codex castles kingside.
GPT 5.6 Codex castles kingside. The king takes cover.
Grok, pawn to c3. Grok, bishop to g5.
I wish it wasn't doing the Apple speech text.
Grok slaps a bishop on g5, pinning that knight. Codex is staring down a nasty pin with his king already castled. Grok slides the bishop back to h4 like he's changing his mind mid-proposal. Codex has to figure out if that bishop's a threat or just doing laps.
Codex, bishop to e6.
Grok's got a bishop staring down Codex's new light square defender, and the center's still a powder keg. Both sides developed like madmen. Clocks are healthy. This is pure blitz chaos. First capture of the match. That bishop did not see it coming. Grok 4.5 cashes in.
Codex,
capture.
pawn takes pawn on d5.
Turn audio off, top right hand corner, sound is on.
Grok's knight just
That's
got
gonna
kicked.
turn it all off.
Codex's center pawns are rolling like tanks. Material still dead even, but Black's got the
you're right.
initiative and the clock edge.
Great call. It's not showing, it's not animating the piece moving though. Dude, Grok has 7 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock right now. And is neck and neck right now. Yeah, see, that turned all the sound off.
Codex snipes the rook with knight 8 and now leads by 2. Grok's down heavy material and staring at a lost endgame.
Grok, knight takes pawn on e5.
Grok sacks the knight on e5, ripping open the center. Codex is up a piece, but his king's looking awfully lonely now.
Codex, rook to f5.
This is very close to being said.
Grok's knight on e5 is hanging, and Codex just slapped a rook on f5 with tempo. White's got some serious explaining to do here.
Grok, pawn takes rook on f5.
Grok sacks the exchange and blasts open the kingside with f5. He's up 4 pawns now, and the black king's getting ventilated.
Codex, bishop to d6.
Getting ventilated.
Grok's up a full piece with a knight on e5 staring down the board. Codex just tucked that bishop on d6, but this looks like it's all falling apart for black.
Grok, knight to f7. Codex, king takes knight on f7. Grok says, hung a rook on live TV. Brutal. Codex, bishop to
Grok
e7.
has so much time. Grok has so much time, dude. I don't think
Grok
Codex
up a pawn
or
with the
Fable had
bishop
this much
pair
time
staring
ever.
down the board, but Codex just tucked that bishop back to e7, and he's still got some fight left. Clocks are starting to matter now.
Grok, pawn to f6.
Grok shoves that pawn to f6 like a dagger. Codex's king is suddenly gasping for air.
Codex, king takes pawn on f6. Grok, rook to d5.
Grok slides the rook to d5 with a thunderous check. Codex's king is flushed out of his bunker, and the knight on d8 looks suddenly lonely.
Grok, rook to d7.
It's terrible.
Grok
chess.
slides the rook to d7 with a venomous check. Codex's king is suddenly sweating. This is getting spicy.
Codex, king to e6. Grok, rook takes pawn on b7. Codex, knight takes rook on b7.
Yeah, the Blade Father is way better.
Grok lobs the f-pawn forward like he's chucking a Hail Mary. Codex up 4 with the bishop pair staring down that kingside. Black's gotta be feeling good here.
Codex, bishop to c5. Check.
Grok's king is staring down a check from that bishop on c5, and he's already down a full piece. This looks like the beginning of the end, folks.
Grok, king to f1. Codex, king to f5.
I like that
Grok's in deep trouble. Codex just marched that king to f5 like he owns the place. Black's up a full piece and dominating. White's got 4 minutes to find a miracle.
Codex, king takes pawn on g4.
I like that Grok
Grok's
is at least
pawn
ripping.
just got absolutely yeeted. Codex's king is now sitting on g4 like he owns the place, up 5 points of material. This is looking terminal for white.
Grok, pawn to
Oh,
f5.
no.
Codex, king takes pawn on f5. Grok, king to e2. Codex, bishop to b6.
Grok is losing, yeah, big time.
Grok staring at a lost endgame. Codex just dropped the bishop back to b6, and he's up a full piece. This one's all but over, folks.
I
Grok,
can't
pawn to
believe
f4.
that neither of them know how to play chess. Like, they're not playing any
Grok
strategy.
shoves the a-pawn,
They're just trying to take
create some
pieces.
distraction. Codex up a full piece and change. This one's still looking like a slow-motion execution.
Codex, knight to e4.
Guys, can you imagine how many tokens we've burned
Grok's
from this whole
king
thing?
is staring down a knight fork from hell on e4, while Codex leads by a full 6 points.
We
This
have
one's
5.6
basically over
Ultra.
unless Grok pulls a miracle.
Grok, king to
5.6
d3.
Sol Ultra. Playing against GPT. Playing against Grok,
Grok strolls
4.5.
his king into the
With
teeth
voice,
of the
with
knight
full
like
voice the
he's
whole time.
taking a Sunday stroll. Codex up a full piece, and now it's his move with the knight staring right at him.
Codex, knight to f2. Check. Codex, pawn to c5.
They do, we just don't understand. I think that's part of it.
Codex just pushed c5, clamping down on the queen side. Grok's king is boxed in, and that knight on f2 is a menace.
Codex,
limit is
king to
2 minutes
e6.
training.
Grok's king is getting hunted like a wounded gazelle. Codex just strolled into e6 with the swagger of a champion, and he's up a full piece. This one's basically over.
Grok, pawn takes bishop on b6.
This game is over. This would be a resign, right, guys?
Grok sacks the bishop for a pawn, and now it's a pure race. Codex up 2, but his knight's out of play. Black to move and pray.
Codex, pawn takes pawn on b6.
Would this
Grok's
be
king is staring down a
resign?
passed b pawn, and Codex is up a full piece.
No,
this
vibe
one's slipping away
is
fast,
not
folks.
the way.
Grok, pawn to f5. Grok, king to b5.
They're not chess engines. They actually
Grok's
suck.
king just marched into b5 like he owns the place. Codex up a full piece, but his knight's stranded and the pawns are dropping. Black's
Oh,
got some
God.
serious explaining to do.
Codex, knight to e4.
Grok's king is staring down a knight fork on
No one is winning.
e4, while Codex sits pretty up 4 pawns. This is do or die time, folks.
But this would be a
Grok, king takes
resign,
pawn on
right?
f5. Codex, pawn to h5.
Grok's king is staring down a knight and 2 connected passers. Codex up 4 and cruising. This is getting ugly fast.
Codex, king to f5.
Grok's king is getting hunted down the board. Codex just marched to f5 with the knight lurking, up a full piece. This is looking terminal
feel like-
for white.
I
Grok,
feel like
king to c7.
if the commentary is playing it up, it's over.
Grok slides the king to c7, still chasing that knight like a lovesick fool. Codex up 4 with the clock edge. White's got 41 moves to manufacture a miracle.
Codex, king to g4.
Grok's king is getting
isn't
hunted
this
like
over?
a wounded gazelle. Codex strolls into g4 with the swagger of a champ, and he's up 4 pawns. This one's basically over.
Grok, king to d7. Codex, knight to d5. Check.
Grok's king is cornered, and Codex just planted a knight on d5 with check. Black is up a full rook, essentially. This one's headed for the history books, folks.
Codex, pawn to g5.
I
Grok's
feel like
king
this
is
is just
staring
over.
down
This
a
is-
knight
this is
and
done.
2 connected passed pawns. And Codex
a human
just
player would
pushed
just
g5
resign
like
here.
it's already
Let it
over.
finish?
This
All right, we'll
looks
let it finish.
completely lost.
Grok, king to g6. Grok, king to h7.
We've already come this far. We might as well see who wins here. I
Grok
think
just walked his king straight into the corner like he's surrendering. Codex's knight on d5 is laughing, up a full piece with pawns marching. This one's basically over.
Codex, pawn to g3.
Grok staring at a knight and 3 connected passers.
Promotion.
This is pure desperation
They
mode.
promoted in
Codex
peace.
up 5
That's
and the
pretty
clock's
smart.
not even close.
Grok, king to g8. Grok, king to f7.
Grok slides the king to f7, still chasing that knight. Codex is up a full rook in material, but this pawn on g2 is about to crown any second now. Promotion.
build a debate
GPT
and watch
5.6 Codex gets a brand new queen.
Codex, queen to g8. Check.
Grok's king is cornered. Codex drops the queen to g8 with check. This looks like the final nail.
Grok, king to d7. Codex, queen to g7. Check.
Codex slides the queen to g7 with check, and Grok is completely
I can't
boxed
imagine
in.
how many tokens we
13
burnt.
points down and staring at a forced mate in 1.
Grok, king to c8.
All right, Codex wins again.
Grok's king just sprinted to c8 like he's fleeing the scene. Codex is up a full queen and knight with a monster on g7 staring him
Codex
down.
wins again.
Black's winning this on autopilot.
Codex, queen to c7. Check.
All right, my people, guys, insane day today. If you weren't here earlier, Elon Musk gave us a retweet this morning. Not even shitting you. I'm not even shitting you right now. If you weren't here earlier, Elon Musk, my video is on Elon Musk's X profile right now. It's going to take me a second to take that in. I mean, unreal. I have to send this update out for Canvas. Because people are asking for the fixes that 1.3.9 already has in there. We got a bunch of new signups today. If you haven't already, guys, head to cnvs.dev. Get yourself a sub to Canvas. As you can see, you can do anything inside Canvas. I mean, we just built that chess game in a minute. I mean, it took a while, but it's pretty in-depth. Oh shit, he paid. Amazing. We had death matches of models today. So far, my current outlook on GPT 5.6 is it's not blowing me away at all, guys. All right, it's not blowing me away at all. So I'm gonna end the stream off there today. I appreciate all the love. It's been insane. We've had over 100 viewers all day today. At one point in time, we had over 150 viewers, which is just absolutely insane. I'm live every single day, so I'll be back tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. And yeah, I gotta go ship an update for CNVS. We got a ton of new people in the Discord. We got a ton of new people using Canvas. Elon retweeted us today. New model day. I mean, the momentum can't be stopped. I told you guys 50, 60 days ago, we're not stopping. We're not stopping. This is not vibe coding until I get frustrated and give up. This is vibe coding until I buy my family a house. And we will be buying my family a house, and that stream is going to be unbelievable. Unbelievable. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. It means the world. Don, thank you. Turtle, thank you. Smelly, thank you so much. Brandon, I appreciate it. You killed my phone battery. Neo, you know, the vibes are unbelievable from you. Thank you so much. Felipe, I appreciate it. Brandon, you already know the support is massive from you. Thank you for buying lunch. Unbelievable. Kenneth, thank you. Sam, I appreciate you being here with us. Dober, Pokechop, thank you so much. Blade Gang, let's fucking go. My dad here, the Blade Father, he says, I need a nap after that stream. What a day. I do too. I really do too. I got no voice. I need to go center myself for 1 second. Unbelievable. Unbelievable day. And we're just getting started. We're just getting started. Guys, sub to the channel. Head over to cnvs.dev. Grab yourself a lifetime license. I'll see you tomorrow. Nady baby. Thank you, brother. Come on. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning.